Welcome, folks, finally to the EGF High School National Championship hosted by Walt Disney Resorts. My name is Upmind, joined here by Toxic Gerbil. And, Mr. Toxic Gerbil, we have this stage today. It is Super Smash Brothers action here on the channel. And who do we have, facing off first?
Yeah, for this first match, we're going to be having Janitor going off against Blaze. Remember, the format right now is going to be a 4-group round robin. The winners and runners-up, I believe, first place and second place of each round robin are going to be moving on to semi-finals. So I guess just the first place winners of each group are going to be moving on to semi-finals. That's going to be happening on Sunday. So we got a whole weekend planned out for you guys to stay tuned in for.
A whole weekend planned of esports. It's going to be Overwatch, Super Smash Brothers, and Rocket League. Just recently announced Rocket League is going to be on ESPN2, so it's a big weekend here, ladies and gentlemen, for the EGF channel. And up first, let's see who we got, ladies and gentlemen. It is Janitor and Blaze. We actually had one game scheduled, GT and Phantom, but what happened in that game, Gerbil?
Yeah, that was a quick, clean 2-0 in Phantom's favor. A 3-stock followed by a 2-stock. His Palutena is looking absolutely deadly right now. It is a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. I mean, Phantom, in my experience, I'm coming from New England. You're also from CT, but I don't think you attend the actual local scene. But Phantom, he's power ranked in the state of Connecticut. He's been power ranked in the entire region of New England. So to see him representing his high school is certainly going to be very, very scary for the rest of the competition this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. He's an incredibly high-level player, expected probably to win his group right now, but that is definitely not to count out the fierce competition we have behind him.
Yes, sir.
We're going to be getting into this game between two of those competitors very soon here.
Yes, Janitor.
And there it is. We'll ready up, and we're going to get started. We have Janitor on the link playing against Blaze, rocking the Spider-Man tag as Roy here.
Love it. A Spider-Man tag. I mean, you talk about Spider-Man just yesterday. The good old PS5 reveal. They revealed the new Spider-Man game. Oh man, it's a good week in the gaming world, to say the absolute least. But look at this. Okay, it's the Link versus the Roy. So this matchup, I mean, online at least, Roy has been killing some of these games, and it's almost rare to see Link nowadays.
Yeah, Roy has been absolutely terrifying. His rushdown playstyle, mixed with the little bit of added latency from being on that Nintendo Online, has just made his quick approaches absolutely deadly and impossible to play against. But we see Janitor handling it incredibly well so far, hitting countless boomerangs already just on this first stock, really applying solid zoning pressure and not letting Blaze get any openings.
Absolutely. Spacing's going to be the game. Really, camping's going to be the game for Roy. You don't exactly need to approach, but of course, Link going to be able to pull out a couple of projectiles, at least force you to at least go near stage, make him have some movement. But again, now he's in Jer territory, more than Jer territory. But that's really just semantics at that point. And F Smash does it in that kill. And oh man, at 153. Yeah, Blaze barely surviving. Oh, that up B option is rough.
Yeah,
barely connecting there.
Roy's ledge trapping is almost unparalleled in this game. It's so powerful. Every single thing you do to get off the ledge against Roy is terrifying. He has so much power in his forward tilt, in his forward air, in his forward smash. He can cover so many options, and they will all take the stock if they connect. We saw 130% rage taking a stock off of Janitor's Link at 80%.
Oh, wow. And what a clean stock from Janitor.
Yeah. Just
Blaze was just
solid zoning, 100%. The sword hitbox, the disjoint, really paying off for Janitor in this matchup. Of course, Roy does have those disjointed hitboxes, but as we all know, the further away you get from the hill, the weaker they are.
That's it!
The Imp
A clean third stock.
Janitor.
All right, so a 2 stock from Janitor is going to do it for game number 1. And I mean, we're already going fast and furious, and it's a Link doing all the work.
Yeah, when you think fast, quick stocks being taken, you think about Roy and his kill power, the amount of force he can put behind those strikes. But we saw it coming out from the Link here, right? He just stayed in the Roy's face for a long time. Even the boomerangs were typically used as an approach option. He went forward with the
Right.
boomerang, forced the Roy into shield, and then the Roy wants to get out of shield, and that's when he places these sword hitboxes, these aerials around him, taking up his space, forcing him off stage, and getting the kills.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's just the bread and butters doing all the work here for this Link. I mean, you don't exactly need to overstretch really too many boundaries, but oh boy, this is where things can start to get a little bit spicy. Now the Joker gets pulled out. In the current meta, yes, Roy is going to be a little bit more stronger of a character, but Joker, at least in this matchup, should be able to have a little bit better of a time, especially with an actual projectile in his hands.
Yeah, Joker definitely has a lot better time against strong zoning characters. He isn't as good as contesting disjoints as Roy is, but he has the gun, he has the AHA projectile, he can do a little bit of zoning himself, and of course, as always, Arsene means that he will not be lacking kill power by any means. He might even surpass Roy in that department when the big scary red man is on the screen.
Big scary red man, oh lord. So there you go. All right. So as you mentioned, the big scary red man, the Stan, the JoJo reference is there.
But it fades away. Now, sitting at
as
100%, he is not feeling comfortable.
No, not by any means. He's playing the spacing game against Janitor. I mean, Janitor, we haven't seen too much saucy play from him in terms of distance, but he's at least been able to keep up that pressure, kind of forcing his opponent to approach him. I mean, like I mentioned before, just the JoJo references. Oh, you're approaching me?
Oh, of course. And these upbees, especially out of shield, but just in general, to get out of pressure from Link is his classic bread and butter. Every character always that tool, and it's of his most powerful options. You have to be careful, so delicate whenever you approach Link, because if you mess up, if you miss space, you're eating such a strong punish, and online it's so much harder to get those exact spacings correct.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we seen Joker kind of rising up the ranks in terms of competitive. I mean, you're really talking about the best player in the world using this character very trustedly for an extremely long period of time. But now at this point, now that we're off of that IRL setup, we haven't seen many Jokers, but man, what a setup. You have the AHA off stage, almost able to get that up air at the very end. Kind of get yourself a cool clip for the montage, but otherwise, it's just going to be another quick, clean stock coming out from Janitor. He's up two.
Not last long enough, I guess. That's a move you typically see last forever. It's always out for longer than you think, but there. It was out for just shorter than you thought, I guess, because that dash attack actually, such a strong move, is really well timed.
So there you go again. Tilt landing it with that nair. Again, it's that sex kick nair that always gets you. But oh my god. You know, although Blaze isn't having the best time in the world on stage, his AHAs and Agons off stage have been pretty much just sniper shots.
Oh yeah, he's been hitting the shots, but it feels like a little bit too little, a little bit too late sometimes, as he's still down an entire stock and a half in game 2 here. It's gonna be a miracle comeback if it does happen. We've seen bigger, but it really looks like Janitor's game to win right now. He has played so well both of these games.
Yes, sir. And Janitor, I mean, he was, you know, really this entire set, he's been trying to pull off some of those saucy Link combos. You know, you get the bomb drop nair, all that.
Yeah, he's been going for the setups. We haven't seen too many big setups come through. Blaze just getting around it a little bit too easily, but you don't need setups when you have up B. Such a powerful move, taking half the stocks this match for Janitor. It does the cleaning. It cleans stocks really nicely.
It does
and
everything.
That's
Everything.
another 2-0.
Love it. So, I mean, absolutely. So, Janitor showing up. He's going to be able to get himself a 2-0. So, our second straight 2-0 on the night. and we are potentially going to be getting Janitor for an interview. I think that's either now or later. Can you refresh me up a little bit here if we actually do have an?
I am not positive. I need to
Looks like we don't for now, but you know we could sprinkle them in throughout the day. Who knows? You know, it's at our own leisure. If we see a hype game and we're just like, you know what, I really want to talk to this guy. You know what I mean? Just wanna pick his brain. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna hold you guys, you know, back any farther in terms of the actual tournament because we have a full schedule to go through.
So many games.
So many games, and it's going to be a full day of Smash. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we come right back with our third game of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, who would have expected it? We're just going right into it. The competitors, they're ready, raring to go, no matter what.
They got games to play themselves too. They're going as fast as they can.
Absolutely. So it's Centerville High School's Blaze facing off against Fairfield Ludlow's Phantom, and Phantom really kind of showing up why he's a scary figure in this entire tournament.
Oh yeah, Phantom is a big powerhouse. He has been absolutely killing it, and this game is definitely no exception. He is showing people why he is here in the playoffs for sure.
Absolutely. So this guy again, he's been more or less quiet since online, but I mean, you talk about results, and I mean, this guy already has some huge major results. I mean, personally, I think back to his performance last year at Pound 2019 in A-tier major. He got 13th place. You know, in the region, he consistently gets top 8 at all of our regionals. More recently, in terms of big majors, he went to Glitch 8 and he ended up getting top 33. That's insane.
Yeah, and with that edge guard, that ledge trap, you can see why. What an absolute snipe of a holy flame killing Blaze off the top there. Get back into it, get some solid strings from Blaze. He doesn't get the read on the roll in there though, which means Phantom's gonna have a chance to get up and get his own punish started to run here, and it's a big punish, already ahead in percent again and up 2 stocks. Phantom is absolutely dominant. Running in, a little bit of a ledge trap situation here. Oh, Blaze not quite able to get back on stage. He's back off, and the predictable recovery, that counter is Roy's bane. There's really nothing he can do about it. And Phantom gonna just cleanly take that stock in another 3-0.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I mean, this is kind of what we expected from the very beginning of the matchup. This matchup alone for Roy should be a little bit easier in comparison to his last one. But even then, it's really just Liam's pressure, especially offstage pressure against Roy, is going to be super, super, super important. Purely because Roy just can't breathe off stage. Just, again, he has great movement in terms of ledge guarding, but doesn't actually have the best recovery, purely because, like you mentioned before, of how linear it is and how easy it is to predict. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was our...
Yeah, Roy is a hard time off stage, and Palutena is one of the best characters in the game at putting her opponent off stage early, right?
Right.
You have so many cross stage combos like the Nair plane, like Fairs, and then once the opponent's off stage, Palutena also excels at keeping them off stage. And when Roy's recovery is so linear, so predictable, it makes it a really rough matchup. And if you can avoid it, right? If you can stay on stage and avoid getting that first hit on you, you can really pressure Palutena. She
Right.
doesn't have those disjointed hitboxes herself to fight against your sword. She doesn't have great get off me pressure option. So she has to win fights honestly, but once she wins the fights, she gets so much out of it.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I mean, it's the Palutena is an easy combo monster in a sense in this game, and especially now that the meta is actually starting to move up a little bit more for Palutena. We're actually going to more or less a point where Mewtwo was in Smash 4 in terms of movement. So I mean, literally that same teleport gimmick is now being used as a landing mechanic, as a kind of a unpredictability mechanic where you can connect to the platforms and just immediately be able to run. It's super hard to pull off, but someone as mechanically skilled like Liam, aka Phantom, he could certainly pull it off. So I'm really looking for that little bit of schmovement just so I could get, you know, a little bit of the warm fuzzies inside. But certainly Blaze, like, he's keeping that in the back of his mind. Things are starting to get real tricky in the Palutena world, even after the nerfs. That's the biggest part, even after the nerfs.
Yeah, Palutena is one of those characters where she has so many individual tools that if you nerf any one of them, she's not going to feel it that hard. She's a character that needs to be changed across the board. She's just so fundamentally a top tier character in this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, certainly in comparison to Smash 4. So it's a welcome change for a lot of these players. But ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 2, and we're back to PS2. A very interesting option for Mr. Blaze here.
Yeah, Blaze choosing it, probably wanting a little bit more space to be able to run around and weave in and out. It is a little rough because as the rushdown character, you kind of want the close quarters action, but I understand where he's coming from, right? You have to find your openings, and the more time you can just spend abusing your high movement speed and dash dancing, the better. And it also makes it a lot harder for Palutena to put you off stage. There's more stage to play on, which gives you better grounded combos, but so far, we see Phantom having absolutely no problem, and an insane forward smash roll read there is going to put in so much work. Blaze stuck at the ledge still.
Oh Lord. Oh my. Liam. And like you mentioned before, the little bit of a dash dance, the little bit of a victory lap now. And he's already going to start off with a down throw, already trying to go up with an air, but the nair's going to miss out. Again, that back air landing, it's so tough because, I mean, like so many moves in this game, it's just weak enough for it to be a combo starter, but a higher percent, you can even start to combo it up with the projectiles. You saw Liam trying to pull off a back air into explosive flame. Oh, that's the sauce you like to see, Dribble.
Back air into explosive flame is the 4 glory sauce.
That's the 4 glory.
You ain't know.
Only real ones know, my friend. Only real ones know the 4 glory sauce, but it is what it is.
Well, yeah, Phantom clearly one of the real ones, and it's just going to be a drop in the air.
Barely connected too.
Easy to edgeguard Roy sometimes.
Yeah. But he got it, ladies and gentlemen. Phantom once again winning out on stream. That's going to be a second match here for Phantom. Actually, I don't think you guys can actually see the score on stream. But it is what it is. It's a 2-0 for Phantom. It's a clean record for him thus far. We're 100% going to be able to see him a little bit later in our stream with the rest of his games. But first impressions, Toxic Gerbil, do you think that Phantom's ending up in playoffs?
Oh, I think Phantom might be favored to win the entire thing as it's looking right now. He's looking unstoppable. He has had 3 3-stocks and a 2-stock in the 2 matches he has played so far.
He's nuts.
It is insane for him right now.
Yep, as someone who has terrified an entire region, in my length in New England, this guy is seriously a person to look out for. So, ladies and gentlemen, we already see kind of our first superstar on stream. Let's see if we can find some more, as we'll be right back with the rest of our really first round of games here. We have a lot more Super Smash Bros. To go through. It's the 2020 EGF High School National Championship hosted by Walt Disney World Resorts. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil, and up next we have ourselves H-Meister and Slasher facing up in Super Smash Bros. Action.
Yeah, we got H-Meister on the Byleth. H-Meister, no stranger to being on stream. We have seen a lot of his games in the past. He is always a pretty solid performer whenever he shows up. Definitely an entertaining player to watch. And he's going up against Slasher, a player that I have not seen play thus far, but he is playing Yoshi, a very high-octane character, a character that really likes to get in your face and use his priority to clap you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. And I mean, we do have our game already starting up, and I mean, this Byleth nowadays, I mean, it just kind of off of the first wave of releases in terms of DLC, Byleth has been the one that's been kind of the slowest to get that show.
Yeah, a little lackluster of the characters, but that.
Oh, okay. That
had
helps.
the juice put into it. That was a full tank of gas on that one. But it still didn't quite kill, which we're talking about how Byleth is lacking in a few merits, and kill power isn't typically one, but that up smash is not known as one of her strongest moves.
Just so happens, I mean, even then, Byleth is supposed to be, you know, one of the more stronger characters in this game, and I mean, we simply haven't seen that kind of theory come out to play. But
yeah, we rag on the character. It is the early stock lead going as like H-Meister has his jump. He's making it back.
Oh,
what's the last hit of the back air? Evens things up. 0 to 0 second stock. Just a little bit of spacing going on. Almost a big combo, but H-Meister is able to land, get his shield up, and get out of it. Some more neutral being played. Slasher finding openings first, and now it's H-Meister at the ledge, getting ledge up. Oh,
that sweet spot. That sweet spot is getting
more
tougher and tougher to hit nowadays. I mean, we just keep seeing players getting, you know, Yoshi players at least getting so close to that fair, but they just hit like a little bit too much of that nose, I would like to say.
That would have been the stream ender if it would put out your internet with the sheer power, but we don't quite get to see it. But it's 117% on H-Meister, 120 and offstage. This could be stock, but Slasher goes a little too deep.
Yes,
still a huge lead here. H-Meister's going to have to recover from if he wants to win in this game one.
Absolutely.
And this so far has been the closest game we've watched.
Which, off of that stock too, that's tough to kind of see, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is very much a closer one.
It's time for him to start running it back here.
And that's where Byleth starts to shine. I mean, Yoshi, I mean, really both of these characters have an insane clutch factor. But oh baby, I mean, you talk about, I mean, we're talking about snipers. Look at that straight bow cross map. Love it.
Clutch factor indeed, evening up the stocks, but out the gate it is Slasher getting a huge combo, and H-Meister not sitting pretty. 74%, 85% off stage getting hit. He has to make it back here. The up smash, his life flashes before his eyes. It's his turn to strike back here, and he does so fine.
Yeah, and I mean, it's options like that that's going to cost Slasher a lot of damage. Purely because, I mean, like, you mentioned quote-unquote clutch factor, but you got to explain it just a little bit. Both of these characters have insane damage output, and off of just really a singular input, you're taking like 30-40%, but that was so close. H-Meister had a huge opportunity to get that kill off the top, but instead it's going to be Splasher with the up smash, trying to chase again with a back air. H-Meister also trying to capitalize with an up air. Slasher attacking over on that shield, but simply H-Meister still playing around with neutral. That fair, it's gonna spike towards the stage and finishing off with an up air. Slasher dramatics at the end, but he ends up taking game one of this BO3.
Can't land. How many up airs in a row did we see come out from Slasher before he touched the ground, just constantly pressuring H-Meister on that Byleth, a character with very poor landing options and absolutely abusing fault perfectly.
I mean, Yoshi has some of the best aerials in the game in terms of damage, so I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? And movement with Yoshi too. It's insane. It's simply insane. So I mean, you can't really compete with it. You can't really catch up with it. It is what it is. Especially with Byleth. Byleth is one of the slowest characters in this game, and there's so many small tweaks that can be made with this character. And honestly, in the past like couple of months, we've seen players on like Twitter and whatnot like actually pull off some like sick combos with Byleth, but nothing of substance to tournaments just yet.
Yeah. And Yoshi, correct me if I'm wrong, second fastest aerial speed, right? It's Wario and then it's Yoshi?
Right. I'm not going to say firmly that it's like number 2, but it's certainly up there. But, yo, we go from Byleth and we go to King K. Rool.
They're sticking with the big boys, the heavy hitters.
And, I mean, this matchup might be even rougher for H-Meister, if I'm being completely honest.
Great. There's no disjoints really to work with. You're fat, you're slow, everything hits you, and everything hits you for so long.
Right.
But you do have a lot of aerial pressure. There's a much easier time landing as K. Rool thanks to that powerful neutral air just like that. So when your opponent's fishing...
Ooh, okay.
Fight the fish back.
I see you. So theory coming into play, but let's see if the rest of this game can really prove that out. Because I mean, Slasher. I mean, really, this is almost exactly what H-Meister was kind of looking for in the past couple of games. Really, a character that can punish Slasher's on-shield option, because Byleth simply doesn't have any just like quick input options. Certainly, King K. Rool, with at least a little bit of that shield, can do so.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to contest this powerful neutral when it's not disjointed, right? That's a really big weakness that Yoshi has, is he doesn't have disjoints to work with, which means the super armor from K. Rool is almost guaranteed to get trades. And that makes it really good. H-Meister not going for the up tilts, just, I guess, underestimating how fast Slasher can mash out of these grounds.
Well, then it just becomes like a little bit weird, a little bit of a weird arms race, because like both of these characters have super armor.
Yeah. Who can be the tankier guy?
And you can kind of tell that like Slasher, as we're going through, because we didn't exactly see the option too much. Slasher just spamming jump on these approaches, but H-Meister is still alive.
Yeah. Slasher, not afraid to go deep, though. We are seeing it time and time again for him. He wants these forward airs so bad. And he's holding on to his stock. 150% is when he's going to die, but he evened it up so well. He was down so much. And now 175 on this K. Rool. Any solid hit will even things back up. And there it is. Only 31%. That's like, what, 2 aerials from Slasher? It's almost a negligible difference at this point.
Absolutely. And I mean, just shield poking with that downer too, but oh, that's huge. H-Meister with the F smash. Gonna get pressured out with the shield once again. Down tilt, up air from Slasher. Still gonna do that damage, but H-Meister still alive and neutral.
Okay.
Ooh, not dead!
But he lives. It's so close. Any solid hit for H-Meister will even things up 1-1, but Slasher just made this exact comeback happen last stock. He can do it, and he's not getting hit, but that's probably going to be from the wrong option to punch the ground with a dash attack. Takes it for H-Meister. It's 1-1. The first game 3 of the day is on the table.
Dude, I'm kind of at a loss for words, because that final interaction was, I don't know, it hurts your soul a little bit, because both of the characters, they just have such tough armor options. And I mean, you saw the King K. Rool, you know, at least getting the options on neutral. But then again, you saw H-Meister be able to get some of the dumbest options out there. And I mean, you even mentioned it before, the movement speed on this character. How do you get out of down throw F smash at like 130, 140? Are you kidding me?
It's absolutely insane how nimble and evasive Yoshi can be, but he didn't dodge one last ability, and it was the end for him, and it means we're going to a game 3. I don't expect any character switch from H Meister. It looks like he definitely figured things out a little bit. It's going a lot better for him.
Oh yeah.
And we're just jumping back into game 3 here. We're going back to Battlefield, the players said.
Yes.
An interesting stage, probably in Yoshi's favor. It gives him access to those ladder combos that he wants.
Absolutely. I mean, that's really what Slasher was sort of aiming for this entire time. I mean, platforms are gonna help Yoshi super. Well, I mean, King K. Rool. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm not too acquainted with just the meta of K. Rool. Certainly Yoshi, however, just from my region alone, you have a couple of top Yoshis. Big shout outs to I think he changed his name to like Josh with an X, but formerly Zeke Trip, beating out players like Goblin, like Epic Gabriel down here in Florida. And I mean, Yoshi has so much space to work with still in this game, but we're just gonna have to see how that meta really evolves going to kind of physical territory in terms of tournaments. Now, King K. Rool online, however, that's a whole other uncharted territory if I wasn't confused before.
Oh yeah, King K. Rool online is a different breed of monster. I thought Slasher might not have had his jump there. Oh, so close to getting the stage spike, but it's so hard to beat K. Rool off stage. Oh, that up B sends Yoshi so far, and he actually cleans up the stock off of it. Are you kidding me? Back to an even game pretty much here. And we see Slasher trying to weave around the platforms, but H Meister just stands his ground.
Right, and good compensation, kind of knowing that that Slasher has been going kind of nuts with the mash, compensating with a jump, and then immediately right after, kind of mixes things up with a run-up F smash, or up smash, and does it again. H Meister 3 times in a row getting that down throw combo.
You have to get out of those. That's not true. It's not a confirm. Slasher, you have to escape that. You can't get hit by that 3 times in a row. Now, H Meister, a full stock lead, close to making the comeback happen. But this ladder combo is brutal.
I mean,
Slasher not able to close it out, not able to find the stock, and now it's back to neutral. K. Rool's too heavy to die to up smash.
I'm gonna give kind of benefit to the benefit of the doubt for Slasher. I mean, the down throw combo, it's not complicated by really any means, but like I mentioned before, if you don't know K. Rool, you're just gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, K. Rool plays on bad matchups, and Yoshi is gonna prey on bad Hex, taking the stock. He needed that, but he's gonna need another one like that. Still down 100% here. It's a big comeback if you want it to happen.
Oh boy, Slasher trying to make his way on, recovers up with the fair. Couple of up airs, really just throwing out aerials, seeing if they work. Again, good chase. Oh, that's it. It's gonna be the spike, super far away from stage. I mean, Slasher hadn't hit that spike at all in this entire set. In the very last input of it, he ends up getting the sweet spot, and he ends up taking the set. Unreal.
He went for so many forward matches. I said last game, Slasher will go deep. He'll go out there for it, and every single time he's missed it. And the one time it mattered most, it comes in clutch for him.
Super clutch.
Oh my god.
All right, so now give me a second here. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just wondering real quick. We do have some time to work with on our schedule. I think we can screw around a little bit with this. We have some creative freedom. Let's get an interview here. Can you get Slasher for me, Toxic Gerbil? Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. And now also, I feel as if
we're just gonna get him in real quick, and that's a match I want to talk to him about. Oh my god, what an ending!
For sure. Oh, there you go.
How are you doing, dude?
What's up?
Hey.
Hello. How are you feeling, man?
What a
that was
set.
serious.
Jesus. I'm shaking from that.
Man, so I mean, it kind of run us through it because first you see the Byleth, then you see the King K rule. Where you're mentioning here on stream, just like it's just a battle of two chunky boys on stream. It's gonna be real tough for both of you to kill.
Yeah. I picked Battlefield there because my advantage state is just absurd, especially against heavies. I mean, you saw that last stock. I was at like 120 and I pulled off the 0 to death. Yeah, I don't know how I did that, but I did it. And okay.
Yeah, how were you feeling after game 2 when you got that game on you? Were you feeling rattled like you'd figured things out, or did you just think it was a fluke? Were you confident going into game 3?
Me and H Meister are pretty even in terms of skill and stuff. I knew that it was going to be a close set. I knew it was all going to be. I knew it was going to be a great set, and it definitely was.
It was indeed. You really pulled out all the stop on that last stock. That was incredible.
I'm gonna ask you real quick, Slasher. So yourself as a representative of Grove School Hawks, how are you and your team feeling? How are you and GT feeling going into this tournament?
We're feeling good. I in particular have been practicing a lot, entering a lot of online tournaments and stuff. I know he's been practicing too. Yeah, I've been feeling good about this. One more, and then I'm in the final 4. So
yeah,
great, yeah,
absolutely, absolutely. Still a little bit more Smash for you to play. You have a game against Skits DFW coming up next, so we're not going to take up really too much more of your time. We're going to let you play a little bit more Smash. Thank you so much, Slasher, for the interview. We wish you best of luck in the rest of your bracket.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into yet another break, and in just a couple of moments, we're going to see Skits DFW face off against Slasher. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil, here for the 2020 EGF High School National Championship, hosted by Walt Disney World Resorts, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2020 EGF High School National Championship, hosted by Walt Disney World and Resort. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil. And what do we have up next on stream, big guy?
We got Slasher, who we just saw pull an insane comeback last game, going up against Skits, who is making his stream debut for today. And it's going to be two red guys going real fast in the air. Red Wario up against Red Yoshi here. An aerial battle, to be sure.
Nah, absolutely. And, I mean, you talk about aerial speed, but it's really, I mean, it's going to come down to that power. It's going to come down to the combo play of both of these players, because we saw a little bit of a showcase from Slasher in terms of, you know, what he's actually able to do in terms of tech chases, in terms of, you know, actually how mechanically skilled he is in neutral. And now Skits DFW, his play is going to be in the combo play and in terms of ledge guarding against this Yoshi that does have a little bit of a linear recovery. And would you look at that? Skits going nuts already. He takes stock 1 before taking even 30 points of damage.
Oh, yeah. No, Skits is absolutely going in here. We saw Slasher put up a really solid performance last game, and right now he's making Slasher look like a different player. Skits is just running all over. Everything is connecting. All the combos, all the pressure. That pressure on the platform is insane. Oh, my God. The up airs are relentless.
Oh, gosh.
Now Skits fully lapping Slasher even here. It's looking so brutal for him. Slasher off again in the back air, no jump for Slasher this time. He barely makes it back, and the ledge trap is there for Skits though, and it's just rinse and repeat over and over again. What can Slasher do?
And Skits is more or less feeling confident in this neutral too. Wow, the fadeaway jump. Kind of baiting in a little bit of an approach from Slasher, and then he just gets right on down with a back air. And here it comes, ladies and gentlemen, kind of the X factor to Wario's entire game. If you've thought that really Skits had the advantage this entire game, this is where things really start to get spicy. As if he ate something spicy a little bit earlier, he's got waft.
God, the pressure from Skits is absurd. Just every time I look at him, he's got some spaced aerial on Slasher's shield, and Restock's gonna get denied by that high up air, but Slasher really not looking good here. Skits with waft, like you said, online, poised to just end it all at 44%.
Could definitely do it, and he's been charging it up literally this entire game thus far. Lands it with a nair. It's gonna be a down throw. Yet another nair. Ah, yeah, no, absolutely, that is it. Skits, such a clean game.
Yeah, Skits looking for those weak back airs, those up tilts. They both set up into waft, and waft takes game 1, 2-0 for Skits here. A solid 2-star.
Absolutely. And I love how sometimes when you reference Wario, you just reference straight up, oh yeah, no, that's just waft. Also, graphic looking a little bit wonky all of a sudden. Man, that is a big scorecard.
We can fix that up real quick.
Yeah, we'll fix it. Ain't no problem.
Looking to get into game 2, we're going back into picks and bans of stages. FD and Town and City are going to be the bans from Skits, and Slasher just wants to run it back. Go to Battlefield here.
Yes, sir. So let's see if that can actually be pulled off, though. All right, I think we're all good now.
And we're
So
just gonna have both
Skits,
players.
I mean, Skits, he was tempting a little something special for us a little bit earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys aren't caught up with more or less the online Super Smash Brothers scene, one character that has made an incredible come up has been the one, the only, the blue hedgehog, Sonic.
Yeah, you talk a little smack, right? Threatening to pull it out and go for timeouts.
Oh God. Yeah, it's been the butt end of many jokes in the Super Smash Brothers scene for the past couple of weeks, mainly online, because like I mentioned before, the term timeouts. Sonic, as its claim in his shows and in the games, you know, he's fast as lightning, my friend, and he can literally just run around all over the place. He can stall with literally just most of his B moves. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's nuts, but not going for that in this game. And then now Skits actually out this game to the early disadvantage. The battlefield pick seems to be working out really well, but it's a scary spot for Slasher here. A great air dodge to make it back to stage. He had no jump, he had to air dodge like that. And now reset back to neutral. Slasher up in percent here, looking poised to take the first stock. 123 is certainly kill percent.
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. And I mean, you just gotta, oh, baby.
Edge.
Yeah.
You hate to see that, but when you die like that at like 100, you don't feel too bad. You kind of just keep going. You say, I was probably going to die from anyway. It's definitely not the end of the world. Slasher can really still make this happen. Just one solid aerial, and he is definitely looking for them here. Maybe a little too telegraphed. I'd maybe like to see Slasher try and slow it down and not just fish like this, because nothing is connecting, and he's just eating punishes now. Okay. Oh, no drop for Slasher. Going to make it back though. The egg going to cover enough space to protect him. Both players just really trying to feel out neutral, but the lead for Skits has grown so much now. 83%. Waft coming online right now. The stock gets taken for Slasher, evening up the count, but the percent is still so different. This combo could be the start of something though. It's not really going to be.
I wish the other way around, but again, Slasher has been kind of struggling to get damage on a character that is almost infamous for just stealing damage away. But okay, Slasher, he had the start, couldn't exactly get the execution after.
Slasher loses this stock. The Waft is just going to be such a terrifying presence on that last stock. But if he can take Wario's first and even things up, it'll be fine. The dash attack barely going to live. No air dodge for Slasher. He has to make it back down the stage, and the forward tilt takes the stock, and now we have Waft online. Typically, it's a comeback tool, right? Wario, not the best with his lack of disjoints, can't really contest things too much, but then in the last stock where it counts, he has the Waft. But here, when you fall behind against a Wario, it feels so bad. This Waft online can just end the stock off of a up tilt, off of a soft and there, not quite getting the hitbox he wants there. And Waft does properly, but still, even just hitting it for that bit of percent is so important. An entire full stock lead for Skits here. Slasher sitting at 100%. We have seen him make this comeback, but it's so difficult.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As you mentioned, it's just a tough time overall for Slasher, and I mean, he even mentioned before he was optimistic going into this one. He wanted this W. Essentially, a win here would confirm out a spot in that Final Four going into Sunday's Grand Finals, but instead, it's going to be Skits DFW, you know, kind of establishing himself a, you know, kind of a contender for that Final Four spot.
Oh, yeah. Skits is looking like a big threat right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I mean, he still has a couple more games later on today. I actually want to see our schedule real quick because if I'm not mistaken, all of our players need to play twice.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So all of the players need to play twice. Skits DFW, however, from what I'm seeing, he's only playing once. Question mark? Is that a
we're not streaming every match. There's a lot of matches.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We have 4 round robin groups, so there's too many games to run all of them.
Way too many groups. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. So I mean, something probably happened off stream where Slasher was just like, "Yo, I might have already beaten my other opponent." At least, you know, we don't know.
Yep.
You know, we don't know just yet. But ladies and gentlemen, whatever updates that we can give you guys, we'll let you guys know in terms of bracket. And our Group 2 action isn't done just yet, as we do have Maelstrom facing off against H-Meister in just a little bit. So ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned, as we'll be right back with the rest of our 2020 EGF High School National Championship bracket.
Yeah, we're going to do a quick interview with Skits real.
No way, no way. Oh, baby.
The channel, he's coming on.
Okay. You gotta pull in the rug out from under me there. Okay, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Let's see it. It's a decent surprise because I didn't know if he had completed all of his games, so it would be a little bit awkward like we had earlier with Slasher, seeing if he was like ready to go or something of the sort.
But no, we can pull him in. He's just in the channel.
Awesome. All right, so let's see it. All right, Skits. What's up, my man?
Hello?
Congratulations on the dub.
Why, thank you.
All right, so kind of run us through the game, man, because that looked pretty simple, pretty clean. That matchup, what's your experience with it?
I've played against a Yoshi in my locals, and it really just boils down to if I can just catch what he's trying to do, which is what I just did. He just tried attacking on my shield, and I just punished him for it.
Yeah,
and I'm feeling pretty all right.
Seemed more of that. Really, that entire game, it was really just out of shield options, and honestly, just took advantage of Wario. Kind of run us through the combo game too, because I was actually really curious to how you were even treating out that matchup in terms of pressure and in terms of off the very beginning too, because I mean, just hearing the confidence from Slasher in his voice in his interview before, he pretty much got slapped up like already in game one. You kind of already set you set the tempo, man.
Well, my pressure just goes on to like if they let me set the pace, then it's just kind of over, because how I get my combo game going, I just kind of feel them out, and then I just go from there. He just kind of let me run over him.
Yeah, were you a little worried at any point during the start of game 2 when you took that early disadvantage? Maybe that the stage difference was going to play a bigger factor?
Oh, no. I feel like Wario wins on Battlefield. I don't know what happened there.
All right. Well, you cleaned it up. You played really clean. It was, a 2-stock and then a 1-stock, just looking really solid for you.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty happy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, kind of tell us what's going on in your bracket thus far. Was that your first game or second?
That was my last one. I've 2-0'd all my games.
So like you're
pretty much golden.
Yeah.
All right. We'll probably get like an actual update on bracket though. But man, you know what? Congratulations on your run thus far. If we see you on Sunday, we'll see you then, my friend.
All right. # Black Lives Matter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God bless. Have a good one. We'll see you soon.
You too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the rest of our broadcast. Again, we still do have one more game set up very soon. It's going to be Maelstrom versus H-Meister Gaming. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are getting into our match between Maelstrom and H Meister Gaming. Maelstrom, a known solid contender, but H Meister did win his, or no, actually, he lost his match earlier today, but it was incredibly close. It really could have gone either way. And he was actually winning for most of the time. So this is a big match, and he's out to a very solid lead over Maelstrom here in a Donkey Kong Ditto.
Love it, love it. So the DK Ditto already full swing at this point. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Maelstrom on your right, H Meister on your left, and I mean they did start off a little bit early without us, but we catch up with it midway through. And what actually happened in that first stock? What did we miss out on?
We just saw some clean combo game from H Meister. He really just hit the combos, racked up the percent, got the kill, and it's looking like it might be a 3-stock here. H Meister definitely looking like the superior Donkey Kong. And is this Smash 4? Oh no.
No, don't say it.
Coming out.
No, don't say it. No, don't say it. We've seen it too many times before. And I mean, it's so scary. My lord, we were scared of the ding dong, but I mean, you talk about Donkey Kong and you talk about dunk. You know what I mean? Damn, man, that's scary.
That is a quick and clean game one coming out for H Meister against Maelstrom here. Absolutely destroying, running him over.
Yes, sir.
And Maelstrom, considered a favorite, I believe, going into the match. He's had some really solid results in the past when I've seen him, so I'm surprised to see him go down so easily in that game one.
And is he a just a solid DK main, like always playing
no,
DK?
I'm used to see him playing Corrin, so I think he's kind of memeing around a little bit right now.
Corrin is also not the best, you know what I mean? It has potential. Corrin
has potential.
How far can you take that potential, however? Oh, that's semantics. We'll talk about that at some other point. But no, talking about this matchup in itself, just the DK Ditto. I've seen a couple of DK Dittos in the past 2 months online. It's like the same level of hype as you would get it in a physical tournament. You just love to see it. But look at this.
Okay, looks like we're going back to mains for game two.
It's so weird. Yes, we're going back to mains, but it's just they're just totally switching up the script here. So you have H Meister back to the K rule. You have Maelstrom back to the Corrin, and now we're talking about this matchup.
Not the mains.
Two characters that aren't exactly represented.
Corrin versus K rule on FD feels like it should be very Corrin favored. DK or K rule already has a hard time getting in, and when there's no platforms to help you maneuver around, it feels like those big swords from Corrin are just gonna be unavoidable. But H Meister does not look like he's having any problems so far, out to an early 50% lead.
It's an early lead, and I mean
he is running it pretty cleanly here. Maelstrom stuck at the ledge a little bit there. He gets back to center stage. He's gonna get a combo back for himself.
Yes, sir.
As H Meister gonna look for the punish, and he finds it off the ground, and that's gonna be the stock advantage to H Meister.
Right, absolutely. And I mean, I think of Maelstrom. No! No! Maelstrom, please! I was about to say Corrin. Sure, it's a great character in neutral, but it's just going to be chip damage. Chip damage that is almost worthless against a character like King K. Rool. But I don't think even neutral game matters at this point. Unreal that H Meister was actually able to get that game.
And K. Rool is just too heavy. That back air doesn't even take out the stock. That feels really bad for Maelstrom.
And also, not only that, but that was just a hard SD.
Yeah, it was. I'm sure he got a really weird interaction. The wind box interacted really weirdly with the up B. I think Maelstrom expected to just go all the way back up to the stage, but it got canceled in a weird way, and he didn't react to the second up B, and it was just really unfortunate. But H Meister is just looking so dominant right now. The down smash on the roll read too. He's just doing everything right so far.
Yes, sir. So here we go. Maelstrom now 85%. Could we see a comeback here from the Corrin? We've seen it. I mean, we simply haven't seen much representation of Corrin in this game thus far. It's really just been led by that one appearance from top player known as Cosmos. What was it? I think it was like a glitch 7, something of the sort. But even then, a swift down smash is just going to ruin that dream. Maelstrom, a hopeful coming in from the regular season, gets shut down by H-Meister in 2-0 clean fashion.
Very, very clean. I was going to say, right, like maybe Maelstrom makes it close and he feels bad about giving away that game on Donkey Kong, but it was just a clean 2-stock in game 2 on the real mains from H-Meister. Really making a great showing here.
Right. I mean, like you mentioned, it's a great showing, and I mean, you got to give commiserations to Centerville's own Maelstrom for showing up in that game. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for groups 1 and 2 in terms of Smash action. Gerbil, are we potentially getting an interview out of this one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, awesome. So we'll most likely have H-Meister stepping up to the board. Now, in terms of standings, ladies and gentlemen, we don't exactly know how things are kind of shaken up, but from what we do know is that number 1 from each group makes it into the Final 4 come Sunday night. So there's really no room for error, and when we say no room for error, we mean that Skits DFW. He won all of his games. H-Meister lost one earlier on, so I think that's already it.
It might be, yeah.
So,
Skit's just putting up too good of a showing.
Man, I mean, that's again, that is rough for his school, because you had Blaze earlier, wasn't able to really gather too much momentum for himself, and then you have Maelstrom also coming up from Centerville High School. He had a good showing in the regular season. We mentioned this already, and the playoffs can be where things matter the most. And also, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen some Super Smash Brothers action in EGFH, so things can change massively between players. Some of these players really haven't even faced against each other, just yet. And online, it has changed the entire landscape of Super Smash Brothers competitively. I can't wait for physical events to come back, but for now, this is essentially the reality that we have to deal with. Maelstrom out of the tournament, H-Meister out of the tournament. And, of course, we're going to get a real quick interview here with H-Meister, if he's ready.
He is. You can just pull him in real quick.
Awesome. I'm not able to. We would need a mod. Oh, no. As if I'm not. Oh no.
Here, let's go to that channel, you know?
Hey, you know what? Let's do that. 3, 2, 1. Hey, okay. What's up, H-Meister?
Hi.
What's up, big guy? So,
after that one.
Yeah. How you feeling?
I feel. See, before the set, he challenged me to a Donkey Kong Ditto.
Ooh.
So I wasn't sure how it was gonna go, but I really pulled through in the end. Then I just had to go my trusty cave rule to get the win in the set.
And Maelstrom's like a PR'd player in his region, right? You feeling good about getting that win over him?
I mean, I've played against him before, and we go pretty even most of the time. But I don't know. I don't know if he was ready for my cave rule or not.
He's looking spicy. It looked like he really didn't know the matchup too well. You were kind of running him over at points.
I just had to camp him out, and then I don't know. I can't speak for him because I don't play Corrin much, but I don't know that they're the best at getting in on stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Yeah.
Mike, do you have any other questions for him?
Yeah, no. I mean, I want to talk a little bit about kind of the formatting of the tournament in general. So you actually did have a pretty good run. You proved that you do have that hot K rule, which it's cool to watch. Absolutely cool to watch, considering the fact that at least in my region we don't have many K rules. So I wanted to thank you at least for that performance. But considering the fact that you're not going to be able to go to that Final Four come Sunday, what are you up to in terms of your personal life, professional experience? Are you still going to locals? Or are you playing online tournaments right now?
Well, I've never gone to a local nor done an online tournament.
Damn.
I might start doing that with my friend Seb. So shout outs to Undable, Seb, cool guy. Also shout outs to Ethan Normie. he's also a cool guy, but that's kind of unrelated.
No,
No, give the shout outs. It's your time, man.
yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, I don't know, that's about it. Shout outs to Butter. Dude, Butter's cool. He plays Lemmy. His Lemmy's so sick. Probably the best Lemmy in the world.
Hot lemon.
But yeah.
No, absolutely. Well, hey, man, I wanted to congratulate you on the W, and I mean, certainly a bright future. That's what really this whole format is all about. I can't wait to see you at locals. Do you have any plugs at all? Twitter? Anything of the sort?
No.
It's
Just
all good.
eat your vegetables and don't like, I don't know, Black Lives Matter. Yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it?
Thanks for coming
No,
on.
you
Bye.
nailed it.
Good luck in the local if you're gonna start going to, man. Yeah. I can see you doing pretty well.
Okay. Bye.
What an interview. You nailed it. I mean, just the delivery, the pace, the presentation. Yo, you put this guy on camera, you would have nailed it.
Yeah.
That was wonderful. Hey, man, it's been great so far, but we still have a lot more Smash action coming up in just a little bit. And it's going to be a fresh group coming up soon. It's going to be group number 3 out of this 2020 EGF High School National Championship, hosted by Walt Disney World and Resorts. My name is Upmind. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_. You can follow my partner here at Toxic_Gerbil on Twitter. And, of course, follow EGF on Twitter at official EGF. Of course, we'll be back in just a couple of moments with the rest of our tournament and the start of group number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. It is the 2020 EGF High School National Championship hosted by Walt Disney World and Resorts. My name is Upmind, joined here by Toxic Gerbil. Mr. Toxic Gerbil, we are going to be missing out on our first game on stream. That was Norris and Blobfish Boy. Potentially they could reschedule that in just a couple of minutes, but instead we're going to be moving on into game 2. And who's playing up next on stream?
We're going to be running Renegona versus Butter on stream here for you guys. We're just getting to the arena, and we're going to go Pokemon Trainer versus Byleth will be the matchup here, going to Smashville.
You got a PT on Smashville. All right, interesting, interesting. And now, that's probably not the most interesting thing, though, about this matchup in general. I mean, like you mentioned before, we got the Byleth, and we saw Byleth earlier on in the stream, and it was lackluster to say the least.
It was, yeah. Byleth is a character that it's definitely a character no one's making $5.99 memes about, unfortunately. And Pokemon Trainer, if they came out as a DLC character, I feel like people would believe it. That's a $5.99 character right there. Really interesting. Don't get me wrong. Pokemon Trainer,
I love the term, a $5.99 character. Oh my god.
Right. But too much of a good thing becomes a bad thing, you know? And he's just so good. We see him everywhere. There's like 5 top players playing Pokemon Trainer or something.
Right.
He's just absolutely everywhere, and like he's really, really cool, but we see so much of him for great reason. He does everything.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I'm pretty interested to see how Ledge Game is gonna go out in this matchup too. But what's going on now? Whoa! The Fallen Snipe coming in from Renegona. Okay, so we were talking about a little bit of the sauce earlier that potentially Byleth has in this game, but we simply haven't seen any showcases of it. And finally, we get a glimpse of hope for our friends here in the Byleth world.
Yo, an insane jump snipe from Renegona here, but Butter answering pretty quickly. 61% on his stock, and it's rising though. Means he's not in a great position after losing that first stock pretty early. But now it's a potential for a ledge trap. It's not
Big
quite
backer.
there. That's though.
Okay, good landing in with a neutral B coming in from Butter. Oh, yes, sir.
Ooh,
The
and a clean conversion.
Yes, the lock into, like you mentioned before, the conversion, the up smash, getting just that nice little kill. Once again, Renegona looking really good in terms of tempo, really good in terms of spacing. Butter barely finding any actual spots to make his way in terms of those bread and butter combos, no pun intended. But Butter actually did get himself a little bit of an opportunity, taking 40% off. Renegona doesn't exactly need to care, though. He could trade this entire game if he's being completely honest. He's a stock up.
Yeah, just from a pure tier perspective, you look at it and you really think it's gonna be the Pokemon trader putting the schmoves on, but Renegona has been the one making the big plays, going for those big reads, and it's paid off great for him. He's an entire stock ahead. He has so much room to play with. He can eat that back air. It sucks for him, but he can just keep on trucking 100% already on this Pokemon trainer last stock here.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, went away trying to find that jab block once again, but it's not going to find it. Forward throw coming in from, down throw coming in from Butter. A little bit of a tech chase situation from Renegona. Butter somehow making his way away. Oh, that air dodge was a little bit wonky, but somehow he gets away. Charizard, a chunky boy. That up air certainly not going to do anything for him, but
like that.
that up B. Very unfortunate considering the fact that he really had nowhere else to go. And Renegona, a dominant stock 1 and 2, is going to lead into a W.
Yeah. Really questionable up B. Could have just gone down, snap back to ledge. Maybe kept trying, but really great by Renegona to clean it up, to find the conversion off of it. And he starts the game out 1-0, only one win away from taking the set here. And he just played that clean. He looked like the better player. He had the better movement. He was finding the reads. He was getting the punishes. It's definitely just going to be an uphill battle for Butters going forward. And we're just going to need to see some more clean combos and better conversions to rack on percent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's... PT is a character that can certainly do that. You know what I mean? And I'm honestly I'm starting to get some sort of moment of confusion where I'm just like, wait a minute, can he legitimately not find a singular spot to approach this man? Because I'm just like, there are multiple opportunities where the PT could potentially play around, especially that Squirtle. We saw opportunities where he was able to get literally a singular grab leading into 40%. Bread and butter combos, nothing too impressive about it. And then you look over to Byleth, that's literally just chip damage into character. You know what I mean? Can't get too many cool combos. But somehow Renegona, very intuitive in terms of his play. Great up air, up throw, up B type combos. And even throwing in that down B here and there, using some of the quick aerials that Byleth somehow has. I didn't even expect that frame data for Byleth would be good in this game, but some of it's pretty good. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 2. Renegona up 1-0 over Butter.
Yeah, both players deciding characters don't need to change. A little change of scenery for Butter here. We're taking it to Kalos. Very different stage. It's like pseudo Final Destination.
Sure.
When you have these fast characters like Squirtle, like Ivysaur, it's definitely a really nice character to just have a flat stage where you can run around and get your poke options. It makes it hard to maneuver around the disjointed hitboxes that Byleth can put out, but I think it's a price you're willing to pay to just have your Vine Whip cover all of the space on the stage to approach from.
Absolutely right, and I think... Oh my god, wait a minute!
How that lasted so long. I don't think Butters knew he would get hit either.
God.
He jumped over it.
And
he just landed back on top.
That's sort of the thing, with this Byleth pick, is just you don't really know what's gonna stick. I mean, unless you have a friend that plays Byleth, unless you have someone at your locals or your weeklies that plays Byleth, confidently like this, you're gonna have a tough time. And what? You're gonna have a tough time. But what is this? I thought the iframes would be a little bit longer than that. But Butter getting the disastrous down air.
I think he double grabbed the ledge. I think he had no iframes there.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize the double grab.
Yeah, me neither.
Whoa!
Insane. The invulnerability off of the down B to survive that. That would have been a stock for sure. Renegona is going in, but Butter's just barely able to get out of there. Still at a disadvantage, though. Taking back center stage, but down 40% in the smash attack with such a strong hitting smash attack. Puts Renegona in the lead, poised to turn it into yet another 2-0 for us.
And he buffered spot dodge there.
Grab here. One of them is not there to punish it.
All right, Butter, he's starting to get a little bit predictable with some of his punishes. I mean, we saw earlier that that Renegona, he just had a golden opportunity to just get absolutely destroyed out of that neutral interaction, but he just calls out the buffered spot dodge from Renegona. But look at this, Butter, finally. I mean, I keep saying this, but literally, no pun intended. That is as bread and butter combo as you can get with PT.
Oh,
Ivysaur, down throw, up B, easy.
That's an air dodge for sure, but he makes it back. He makes it work for himself. No punish when the Violet goes off stage, though. And here it's looking scary. It was very even at the start of the stock, but now it's 12 to 106. Any solid hit from Violet will kill. We've seen that kill power. Last stock to Charizard, the big-bodied heavyweight, died at like 80. So it's certainly doable off of a big hit here. And the jab lock, not going to confirm into it, gets a little fancy, but the shield comes up in time. So it's going to have to be a big set of combos for Butter, and this could be the start of it.
Just looking for that tail. Just that back throw, back air. Would have been huge for Butter, but now he's just in a position where he doesn't care about damage. If anything, more damage is going to help him out. Oh man, that down throw. What? That down throw, just that input alone doing like 20 damage. That's nuts.
The kill power from Charizard is nothing to be underestimated. 70% max rage is very powerful. There's no throw kill confirm. And Butter make it happen. Oh,
are you kidding me?
Living.
And the snipe from off stage. Okay, Renegona.
Game here, full rage. Both players sitting in kill percent.
The back air!
The sweet spot will do it.
Oh my god, yeah. No, I mean, he was aiming for that back air pretty much that entire time. It's literally, it's one of Charizard's best options. It's just simply, I don't know. It's tough to kind of wrap up that entire situation into a singular input because so many situations combined at the very end there. That is.
What an absolute scramble by both players. Both people just know they need that one hit, and they're both throwing out these hard-hitting hitboxes looking for it, and it's Butter who completes the comeback. He comes out on top, he grasps it, and he takes it to a game 3 here. We have a match. This will be the second game 3 of the day. Most of these have been pretty one-sided, but it's back and forth for sure right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'm very excited to see how this one goes out, purely because, again, we saw the Charizard come into play at the very end, but Charizard isn't the trusty character in your lineup. Sure, it's going to be the anchor. It's the character that you want to stick around with at around the 100 range, but really the characters that you want to rely on are the characters that are going to take you farther in terms of combos. So we did see a little bit of a showcase from the Ivysaur in that game. Again, just good, trusty combos, something that you can just quickly turn on back, and it's a comeback factor, for sure. But we need to see more of that reliable use of those moves from Butter going into game number 3. Is now Renegona up against the ropes after that game. It's even standing, however. It's still very early in the group 2. These two are looking for some sort of, at least some sort of prominence in this tough group thus far.
Yeah, this is in fact their match of the group so far. It's a big early start for Butter. A little bit of awkward offplay for Renegona, but he makes it back on. He starts finding some combos himself. The Ivysaur is going to come out, but this stage definitely smaller, a little more claustrophobic. Oh,
jeez.
Just like that. He almost died. As I say, it's more claustrophobic. And Renegona
What?
Hitboxes.
And I thought that
this
F smash
off-
had some sort of lingering hitbox to it too. That was so rough. But now Butter, he has an opportunity to actually make himself a little bit of a comeback. Oh, but nice stuff from Renegona.
Early lead. The
Rolling.
stage is definitely smaller than Kalos, more claustrophobic, and Violet, with these large hitboxes, can cover so much of it at the same time. It really feels suffocating.
Yes, sir. No. No, you had the roll in. Still not punished. Renegona's going nuts. Like you just mentioned, it's just ledge pressure after ledge pressure.
Ariel will take it. The magic percent where that worked, I don't think he could have been 1% lower. That looked exact. And 112% on this first stock for Renegona, while Butter is on his last stock already. This looks so completely different from game 2.
Okay, the landing there.
Mm-hmm.
Throw, and I mean Renegona, he looks awakened. As his name in game describes, he is looking inspired, my friend. He's looking for the 3 stock.
It looks so hard to get off the ledge against him. He has relentless pressure. Every option feels like the wrong option. He's not hitting these huge on-stage combos, but he's getting so much mileage off putting his opponents off stage, and that could have been it. He had so much juice on that down smash.
Oh, again, so much pressure on that shield.
They're off stage again, under pressure. That back is further off. The flare blitz is going to get intercepted in a 3-stock victory for Renegona to close it out for himself, to take the victory.
With Violet. Yeah, I mean, even better. Just in that matchup, period. We were expecting rushdown. We were expecting Renegona not to be able to breathe that entire matchup, but instead he comes alive and he takes advantage of what could be considered disadvantaged states. You saw him. You didn't really see him off stage. Byleth is not a great character off stage by any means, but also not easy to ledge trap. Butter simply didn't have any of those opportunities. It was just the Renegona show in neutral, and really, you wouldn't have it any other way if you're Renegona and you're a fan here of the Jaguars. So congratulations to Renegona for taking that W. But we're still very early into our group, and we're still trying to figure out what's going on with our schedule. So ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we are still figuring things out. We'll have our next game coming up very soon here in the 2020 EGF High School National Championship. My name is Upmind, joined here by Toxic Gerbil. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. A little bit of a change in our schedule, but we're still going to be moving on with more Group 3 play. It's instead going to be Butter representing Fairfield Ludlow High School facing off against Blobfish Boy representing Centerville High School. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil once again. And yeah, we didn't exactly expect this matchup to go down, but it's quite the pleasure to be watching at least this matchup alone, because we already saw a weird one before with the with the Byleth, and now we actually get the King DDD, yet another online slayer.
Yeah, King DDD. I don't know if I've seen Blobfish Boy play, but I've seen some other DDDs absolutely run over online. Notably, Pulse from Alaska has put up some really great performances in the past, so DDD definitely has some real good representation in EGFH history, and we're going to see if Blobfish Boy can keep it up here. Just the fact that he's here means he's got to be pretty ready to kill it, but he is off to an early disadvantage. This matchup does look terrible for DDD, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Oh, the cheese!
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh no.
So Blobfish Boy, I mean, sure, man. Yeah, of course, if you want to talk cheese.
You gotta be ready against DDD for that to happen to you.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, yeah, that's a little bit rough, but you already see kind of the slick movements here, Blobfish Boy. He went for the good old suck into a forward air. So I mean, he's got a little bit of a flow chart for his own, and Butter simply isn't catching up at the moment. Oh, that dash attack, such a good option at ledge. Butter makes it all the way over. It's just small work for now. It's just micro interactions, but no way, he's dead off that.
What? That was a sour spot, and it killed at 100.
That's tough.
What is that?
That is just tough. And now look at this. Oh my, you got the Gordo into a forward throw, and then the up tilt, the up air, so much damage being done to Butter. Oh, and he's going for the big hammer, trying to finish it off. Oh,
so bad.
Hits the shield. He's going for the high plays, but is it going to be worth it? Again,
it's a
there's still
stock lead.
Right, he still has a lot of Smash Bros to play though. Down throw into up B, that's a pretty good option, but he's playing against a DDD right now, a very chunky board character to say the least.
Yeah, Blobfish Boy going for some risky options, but he has the room to work with. He can just go for them. He's trying to style, pulling out the rocket, hammer, a full stock lead. And
no!
Butter just says the comeback isn't happening.
No!
I'm saving my next game.
Dude, I think it was fine. He had the momentum. That looked like a controller disconnect, because I mean, just the way he drifted away looks like he physically put down his controller. Just like, I forfeit the usage of my GameCube controller today. I am no longer playing the video game. Instead, it is Blobfish Boy playing it for me.
Little unfortunate for him, but
right.
Hopefully he can clean up in game 2. He got cheesed pretty hard. That game would have been a lot closer. He did start out the game at the early advantage, you have to remember, so it definitely looks super doable for him if he just cleans up his play a little bit, gets hit by like one less solid combo. Both of his deaths, he got hit by the suck off stage and the really weird reverse back hitbox of up smash.
Yeah.
So these aren't the traditional normal deaths you expect to happen, right? So if you just avoid those weird outliers, Butter can look pretty good going into game 2 here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm optimistic for Butter. I mean, just like in our last set, you could kind of tell that Butter, he was starting to catch up with his matchup. And really, if we have a bigger setup, because ladies and gentlemen, Super Smash Brothers is usually run in BO3 formats, but for bigger games, for deeper on in bracket, we use BO5s. So Butter, honestly, if he was in a BO5 format against what was Renegona, I honestly think that set would have been extremely close. Butter just seems to be a player that, you know, he's developing the download. He's getting there. but he's not exactly implementing it at the right time. He needs to become a little bit more clutch, because if he loses out this next game, he is going to be ultimately eliminated from Final Four contention.
Yeah. Butter looks like he has the potential, right? We see these like flashes from him where he just hits something really great and you're like, wow, this is good. But then it's not happening enough. And if you can just turn it up that little bit, you can just have it happen a little more often, he can definitely make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait up for this next game, we can kind of talk about this entire tournament in general. Now, Toxic Gerbil, we have, you know, multiple teams or multiple schools, multiple players stepping up to the plate. This event was supposed to initially take place at Walt Disney World at the Wide World of Sports. And I mean, surely we would like to be down here in the sunny, outside in the sunny skies of Florida. Although I am almost literally, I live like 30 minutes from Walt Disney World, so I certainly am. I'm living my best life at the moment, but I'm sure I would like to see you in the booth, Toxic Gerbil, whenever the time comes right. So, I mean, I wanted to thank EGF for giving us this opportunity for moving our tournament over to the online world and actually having this platform to not only, you know, be able to spectate these games, but also be able to broadcast it in multiple different platforms. Big shout outs to the fact that we are going to be live on ESPN2 this weekend and on the ESPN app. You can catch the action on the ESPN app at 9 a.m. EST this Sunday for Rocket League action, and for an edited down version, you can catch ESPN2 at 6 p.m. Sunday night. It's going to be a great show. The commentators that are going to be taking you guys through it, it's going to be Navik and Dor, two trusty co-commentators of mine. I would love to join them, but it just so happens to be that I have other obligations, so you know what? They are certainly going to make the best show possible for you guys, and hey, it's been a great show thus far, and ladies and gentlemen, this one is far from done, as again, we still have game number 2 between Blobfish Boy and Butter, and would you look at that? We are ready and raring to go. We have a character change, however, Toxic Gerbil.
We heard about this mythical Lemmy earlier, right? We brought I don't remember who, we brought someone in for an interview, and he said, you know, shout out to Butter. He's got a dirty Lemmy. So he's pulling out all the stops here in this matchup. We haven't seen it so far, but it could be the secret pocket pick he needs.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm
off to a pretty good start here as he gets this nice.
Yeah.
Out the gate.
I'm excited for this matchup though, because this seems to be like one of the more realistic matchups for Bowser Jr. If there ever is one.
Yeah, considered one of the worst characters in the game, but this looks like one he can definitely make happen. The big body is just going to be absolute combo food. And he's proving it here out to this early percent lead, looking good for himself. Not falling for these DDD tricks, not even
Ooh!
Up smash is going to take the first stock. Only 89% on Butter, too. He's got a few more hits in him, more than
But
not.
a Gordo kills him.
My God.
What?
That's so strong.
That's unreal how quickly that killed it. I mean, he was at 86, barely at ledge, and all right, this one's even pretty much out of nowhere, but you can kind of feel, you know, just out of that one interaction, why Bowser Jr. is not that viable of a character in this game. But there are certainly a lot of talented players out there that have still been holding on to the hope that Bowser Jr. can be a mechanically, just a good mechanical player in the meta.
A skilled Bowser Jr. can beat any fox.
I believe it. I believe it. And I mean, just this character in itself, it's pretty linear in almost all of its options. It's not exactly unpredictable by any means.
For it too. Oh, don't get up into
what?
That. Can't do that.
Gets up right into Gordo, and now he has to make something out of nothing here. 170%. Here's Butter. Oh, but that recovery over into the fair. Blobfish Boy was a little bit late on that dash attack, so he ended up getting punished for it. Still not that much damage being done. The grab. Oh, no. What's the setup? Oh, it's unbelievable. Release into an up tilt. This man's been in the lab.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
I didn't know that that was true, if it is.
it looked like that was instant.
So
Maybe there's like a mashing mix-up where you can't predict when they'll come out, but that's disgusting.
that is disgusting. I mean, purely because the
Yeah.
it's like snake down throw. Is there a specific percent where that would be true?
I have no idea, but Butter does get the quick kill to even it up, and this is any man's game in this game too. Here, really important for Butter that he does win it to keep his hopes up, but Blobfish Boy looking to close it out in style.
Two cannonballs. Butter now just still playing around with space. This time a lot more cautious than the other stocks that he was playing around with. But time is starting to run out. He uses up both of his jumps. Oh, Blobfish! Are you kidding me? Extending the hitbox and getting himself a huge forward air kill off the very edge of the stage. Blobfish Boy going absolutely huge.
God,
That's nuts.
Blobfish Boy proving he deserves the win. Insane.
I have no words. I mean, Butter, he was actually starting to set, kind of set that tempo for himself. Because with Bowser Jr. against a DDD, DDD is going to be the one dictating that pace. He's going to be throwing out the Gordo. Yes, you're going to be pressured by the Mecha Koopa and by the Cannonballs, but because of the fact that you have a lot of armor and you're just a big old boy that you could just essentially swat away a Bowser Jr. at really any second, you're the one in the lead. You're the one setting the tempo. And I was actually really impressed with the fact that Butter, through that projectile play, and with the fact that he was mixing up some of his approaches. He was going Tokyo drifting a couple of times, but even then, I mean, just a good game from both players overall. It was looking really hopeful for Butter, but Blobfish Boy, a big story coming out of this group this far, where Blobfish Boy, he wasn't able to play out his first game. I think he has a forfeit win on his first one, but Butter, unfortunately, we got to salute the man as he is going to be going out with so far an 0-2 record, not enough to make it into the Final Four.
He's got one more game to play, but it's just going to be for pride. Unfortunately, and Blobfish Boy, congratulations to him. Big hits coming out. Really well played by him. And with that, we're going to cut to a quick break as we get the next game set up.
Yes, sir. It's going to be group number 4 action, if I'm not mistaken. We did go through 3 games here from this group number 3, and there's still a lot more Smash to be played, not only today, ladies and gentlemen, but also on Sunday. So please stay tuned to the family of official EGF channels in whatever preferred format that you would like to watch them in. We appreciate you guys watching so far. The 2020 EGF High School National Championship. We'll be back in just a couple of moments with group number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the broadcast. My name is Upmind, joined here by Toxic Gerbil here for the 2020 EGF High School National Championships. And up next, we have the final game from Group 3 because I did have a little bit of a miscalculation. And again, our schedule has been a little bit wonky for the afternoon. But we know one thing for sure is that we're going to finish off this Group 3 action with Norris versus Butter here on stream. And they've already started. Let's just jump into it, Mr. Toxic Gerbil.
Butter, switching things up a little bit. We saw him playing, we saw him playing not hero before. Is the point I would like to make, but he's 0-2, so he's already out. So I think he's just decided to have a little bit of fun with it while he can. Norris, however, was scheduled to play earlier, but crit hero had to show up a little late, but he's getting his matches in now, and he's off to a good start here.
Yeah, man, it's like he got hit by a real life snooze.
Yeah,
that's the true combo right there. Oh, you see it. It was tempting. No way. What? Butter, you good? Butter's good. He's fine. Alright.
You press down key and then you pray. Remember that praying is part of the combo.
Right, of course. Right, absolutely. Although Noah might be the one preaching. He's the one with the book.
Yeah, Norris is, he's looking for it. Is it just me, or do these characters' profiles look very similar?
Yeah, absolutely. They both got the robe. They're very similar in height. Wait, Wait, okay, so Hero does like an anime run, while Robin has like more of a trot.
Yeah. We got Butter kind of stuck at the ledge here. Norris putting up some good ledge pressure, not quite able to find the conversion there. A little bit of a clank, unfortunately. And out of charges on the L-Fire means he won't be able to get his combo continuing. And the 11 sword looking pretty low too. Both these characters with resource management dynamics, not something super typical of these Smash fighting game characters, but definitely something that makes them very unique and interesting nonetheless.
So this is
Nordic a little low on resources himself here.
This is insanely even this far. I mean, we've talked about quote unquote even matches before, but this is just back and forth, and wow, what an option. Noah rolling on back from ledge, Butter landing on back from ledge, and Noah just pulls out the raw F smash there.
Yeah. And Norris getting the third stock started with a bang here. Solid 64% straight out the gate. Trying to pressure the shield, but the roll behind forward smash evens up the stock now. But still 60% is the lead for Norris here.
Yeah. No. I mean, I even mentioned before. I mean, I call it a raw F smash, but that wasn't really raw. There was a methodology to it. We haven't seen a truly raw input thus far from either one of these two players. It's been real calculated.
All right, I think it's about time to randomly top deck Magic first, don't you?
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Let's see it. Let's see it. He's got the 40 MP. He's late on percent. I think he can do it.
It's character.
That back air.
When a character has an ability that literally just says your opponent dies, you can never count them out, right? There's always comeback potential.
Right. Oh my god.
There's always, and he's looking for it. We saw him open the menu and then close it again. He wants it.
Oh my god. Snooze?
Snooze? Oh, it could have been a not quite.
That could have just been it. No, what? No, that's a...
No mana for Butter here means that Norris is probably just going to be able to have an easy time closing it out just like that.
Yeah. Even then, just the just the flame into a fair anyways. That is very much a reliable combo for Robin. So I mean, not much you can do there, my friend. That is just going to be our game numero uno going towards Norris there in his first game on stream thus far.
Mm-hmm. Both interesting characters we don't see a lot of. It's a weird matchup, to be sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Real weird, to say the very least. Because I mean, Hero is simply a character that we haven't seen in too much of the upper echelon. We've seen it be experimented a lot by top players. Absolutely, right? But I think the issue is that, you know, we just need to see more actual fundamental hero. I mean, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what fundamental hero even looks like purely because of the RNG, but
Yeah.
it would surely be entertaining in some sadistic way.
It would be entertaining. I'm a little glad Hero isn't like even a high tier character though. I don't know if I'd want to be able to like tune into Evo and just see some guy rolling dice constantly, you know?
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's just a sort of meta that you're gonna get in Super Smash Brothers, and I'm very glad that that isn't one of them. But in the online scene, however, I've been mentioning that a lot throughout the stream, and man, everything has just flipped upside down. I mean, you had what was before a mid to low tier character now at the upper echelon. I mean, it's Sonic speaking. And you have other characters that, again, has been a very reliable second pick for a lot of players, very reliable mid-tier pick, and actually like move up into that, you know, that upper tier in a sense. For example, Cloud. I play Cloud. I'm a Cloud main, and before I used to play him, and I used to be looked at weird. Like it just is what it is. Cloud in Smash Ultimate just doesn't sound right to say, like, in a sentence, Cloud and Smash Ultimate. But he's made quite the resurgence, same with a lot of characters. And it seems like Hero is just one of those characters that could potentially have that advantage in an online setting. Robin is just a great character overall in both senses. So, I mean, this game thus far has been a great showcase of skill. And I'm very excited to see how really the conclusion of this one goes out, because it's still 1-0, and we have Noah representing Richardson High School, aka Norris, up 1-0 at the moment.
Yeah, notably we see Butter sticking to this hero, committing and holding it on to the meme, trying to make it happen here. Get a redemption game going. But out the gate, oh, really great spacing, good fade back from Norris. It's looking solid for him. Oh, he misses the double Hellfire combo, but he's still looking good. Solid percent lead here, and there's no mana. Butter's barely able to make it back. So Norris really commanding the control. He has the pressure, he has the pace, and it's on Butters to find a way to make something happen, but he just can't get in to do it. Butter back off stage. He has mana 4 up. He doesn't need it though, and he's looking for the snooze. Not quite gonna find it. And Norris running low on this 11 sword. So Butter probably not too afraid of any kill setups while this 11 sword is recharging, but very soon he's gonna have to be worried because he's at 100%. 11 sword can find those confirmed easily.
Sure.
A little bit of neutral, a little bit of spacing going on for both players. We roll Hocus Pocus, Butter puts himself to sleep, and that's going to be a punish. That's the nature of the character you sign up for when you play Hero, I guess.
I mean, really, what can you do if you're in a position like that and really you're playing Hero? You kind of just
it's not quite.
You throw caution into the wind.
Yeah.
Oh,
Magic
boy.
Burst very close to going there. If he was faced a little close to the ledge, it would have been it, but it's not quite there. But he finds the kill off the down smash. Percents are even, stocks are even, and it's still anyone's game in game 2 here.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Just the pressure with the flame again, and the zoom. The zoom mix-up, but the platform actually go away there, so that could have been disastrous there for Butter. A big punish opportunity for Norris, but instead, Butter is still alive in neutral. The dash attack and the reviving books here coming in from Norris.
No punish. Oh, there's the
Wow.
grab. Okay. Not a whole lot else coming to punish the Hatchman. Butter's shield looking kind of low. It's going to start rejoining here, and he's off stage. Norris hasn't really been hitting insane ledge traps, though, so Butter can feel kind of more confident at the ledge than he might normally be able to in a lot of matchups. but Norris still with the lead, looking to end it all there. A very bold forward air. Butter not getting the confirm off the down throw. Completely even game so far. Both players looking for that one big hit or the one big spell that can get them the advantage, put the enemy player on the last stock, and accelerate is going to be a very big boon for Butter. It's going to enable him to really get in there and look for these setups. But it's just going to wear off without him finding anything. And
What?
The stock in the end.
That was some sus DI to say the very least, and I mean,
Little
wow. No, Norris could have definitely extended that stock just a little bit more, but it's all even. It's all even, folks.
Oh.
Game 2, last stock 0-0. Oh, Butter, what are you trying to go for there, buddy? Almost a sweet spot down there at ledge with almost no damage done, however. A kaboom at the very ledge. Still doing more damage. Forward throw, yet another bang. Baiting out with a shield. Oh, this is great. That was just some great stuff from Butter. He just stood there menacingly, talked to Gerbil.
Yeah, just throws out spells. Butter getting his mana back up to 50%. Still even in the thwack.
Wow, the thwack.
Oh.
Reminder, kids, thwack is whack. And would you look at that? Butter.
Don't do thwack.
Don't utilize thwack by any means. Ladies and gentlemen, you see how society reacts to such a disgusting move like that. Man, what a play. What a play to finish that off.
3, I guess.
You could just kind of stare there, stare in awe, just kind of, wow, he actually really did do it.
Wow. He really brought him up, huh?
So using the power of RNG to his advantage, and I mean, really, that entire game, he really didn't need to use that entire RNG perspective of the character. That was just good fundamentals, great movement, great ledge pressure against a Robin. That is incredibly important just for you to get that chip damage. Robin is going to be able to recover like 9 out of 10 times of really any interaction off stage, but he still made it tough on him. He was able to, again, with chip damage, with Hero, you're able to recover up that mana more and more. And it's just small things like that that really catch your eye about players like Butter. So, again, good stuff from Butter thus far. He is currently 0-2 down in the group, so he's mathematically eliminated from Final Four competition. But that's not to say that this guy still has some fight in him and that he can still act as spoiler for a player like Norris.
Yeah, definitely. Still possible. If I'm Butter, I want to get the win. I don't want to go 0-3. I want to get the redemption for myself after making it this far. We're going to get into game 3 here.
Right. Game number 3. Any changes to be made? No, it's still going to be the Robin and the Hero stepping up to the plate. And this is going to be good old Final Destination.
Yep, flat stage, jumping over the sleep there. The snooze.
I mean,
what? Oh no, are you dead?
No, he's not. Magic Burst.
That's 68% on the board for free.
Okay. So
just top deck that. Butters is not afraid to let Jesus take the wheel every once in a while.
RNGesus take the wheel, my friend.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was a good Magic Burst for sure.
No, I mean,
but
great for damage.
Well, even up, right? We saw that disaster start for Norris, but he's actually already back in the lead here.
Right. You talk about damage, and I mean, sure, you're going to be able to get that off of a single input, but good stuff from Norris. He is essentially taking this back completely in his favor, and no longer just essentially took it back in his favor. This is in his favor. He's up a stock.
Yeah, no, it's looking really good for him now. Only 82% means, barring some really crazy thwack shenanigans, he's going to be outside of kill percent for a while. Yeah, well, not thwack, but close enough. Some crazy hero shenanigans indeed, but even then, percent's even, stocks are even. This has been a really close set so far, actually. Everything has just been so on par for both players. A little bit of solid combo for Norris. Butter at the ledge, not going to get trapped or stuck there. Robin, typically a character known for having solid ledge trap potential, though, with that L fire. So we haven't quite been able to see it come out. Kaboom, Hatchaman not going to connect. We see Butter trying to find some good spells here. Not quite finding anything great, but Norris goes too low on the recovery, not able to make it back, and now it's going to be 1 stock to 2. Butter's favor sitting at 82% whack. Looking scary, not going to kill at 0%, fortunately. That's only like a 1% chance, but oh my if it did. Butter trying to make it back, not going to be able to
Wow,
fire.
again?
Evens things up dead, even 1.2% makes the difference. And it is anyone's game. Last stock, game 3 here.
It's been the same story here, Toxic Gerbil, really this entire time. Just the 2 players going back and forth in neutral, trading slugs at each other. And I mean, at this point, it's come down to 1 last stock. And okay, that's what Butter actually opened up the entire set with. Charge up again and using that super armor to just try to bait out Noah for that extra damage, but he's got to save up that mana. The farther we get into this stock, the more costly, the more important mana starts to get in terms of just kill moves. Hero, he does still have a repertoire of moves, a big backlog of it for him to just clutch out some of these stocks. But look at Noah saving up. Oh my god, spacing out so much at the moment. He doesn't even need to approach.
Kaboom goes the wrong way.
No! Kaboom going the wrong way! That's so much mana being wasted once again. Butter swinging for the hills, just trying to get really any hits on. Still delaying time. Yet another move, wasting 20 mana. Noah.
Butter 90%.
Charging
11 swords
shield.
off table, though. It's a long way for that to come back. So even at 110%, the kill's going to be hard to find.
Ooh, the dash attack!
And there's Oop on the table. It could be one big
What?
That's going to be it.
That's unbelievable!
Oh.
Butter rolls on in,
No.
F smash that ledge, and I mean, you couldn't get any more predictable than that. Not
Good
like
Lord.
this.
Strikes again.
Not like this.
Oh.
Unreal. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's just our set. That's
Gonna be it.
That's the hero. Nailing in a W. And Butter, I mean, we didn't really expect it from the beginning, but Norris making his tournament debut opens things up with a loss on the board. Kind of unfortunate, but I mean, I think at this point, Group 3, it's already really shaping up to be a battle between Blobfish Boy and Renegona. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever updates we can give you guys on really the rest of the bracket, we'll let you guys know, because there's still a lot of action to be had in group number 3, but we're going to leave that for a little bit. We're going to be moving over to group number 4 that is already currently in play, with both Yellow and Manny playing out games. Both Yellow and Manny are at 3 points in group number 4, so we're not going to waste any time. We're going to head right into that group and see what games can be broadcasted. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil, and we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day one of the 2020 EGF High School National Championship hosted by Walt Disney World and Resorts. My name is Upmine, joined here by Toxic Gerbil, and we're going to be starting things hot here in group number 4, our last group of the group stage here in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action between Okiru and Manny, one representing Fairfield Ludlow High School, the other one representing Richardson High School. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going fast and furious. We're already in our first game.
We got Manny on the Rob against Okiru on the DK. Both these characters very heavy, very chunky, and hit very hard, but all the while don't really have weak slow aerials. They're both relatively fast in their own right. They're just major threats. Rob, especially in the early days of the game, was a major force to be reckoned with, and he is still quite powerful. But the armor on the Donkey Punch is going to get a solid amount of percent onto Manny.
Yeah, solid amount of percent considering the fact that it's really just been the Manny show here in neutral, taking advantage of that big body of DK. And I mean, this matchup is one of DK's really worst matchups purely because of that big body and the disjointed hitboxes.
And the offstage pressure from Rob is brutal. This character is so good offstage. He can just stay out there for almost as long as he wants. He just works on a fuel system. So as long as you don't dip a little too low, you can just keep going, keep throwing aerials, keep crushing your opponent. We saw it right there. And now, back on stage, back in neutral, we see Manny still dominating. He's the one finding the openings, finding the combos. The armor is going to go through the laser, but 62% means that percent is not even, and the game is not even. Already up to 90, already almost in kill percent once again.
Okay, you still have Manny. Good get up attack. Okiru. Oh god, yeah, it's the spin to win, that rotor arm. Oh, okay, I like that. The down B into neutral up B option from Okiru just to get that reliable amount of damage. That's a good move, but I want to see him take a little bit more advantage of a situation like that. A grab combo wouldn't be a bad idea by any means, but that's just situational. Manny, however, jeez, Manny, he was just simply running away for those last 10 seconds. And he just comes in swinging with that up smash.
Yeah, big up smash for Manny here. Gonna take the stock, gonna give himself almost an entire stock of lead as he gets those combos coming in on the next fresh stock for Okiru. Going to take the stock percent lead here, and it's looking all but over for Okiru. Manny looks poised and dangerous, ready to take game one here. Looking for the roll-in read, not quite gonna find it, but not a huge punish, but it does lead into the kill for Okiru. 100% though is a big comeback, but DK with Rage is a character that can make it happen, and it starts like that. Oh, the air dodge, the gyro covers it.
Oh, that back throw while falling. That's very interesting from Okiru, but oh yeah, no, he just gets scooped on up by that up B. And, well, not up B, I'm sorry, that side B coming in. Yeah, the rotor arms, the spin to win, as the cool kids say. And that's going to be, it's going to be game one going towards Manny.
Yeah, that's going to be 1-0 lead for Manny in the start here. Looking to go into game two. Okiru just needs to play a little bit cleaner. It was close. We saw some really good strings, but he dropped them. He had conversions ready, and he wasn't quite able to close out on them. And we just need to see him play a little bit cleaner, and he should be able to get it done. He should definitely, on his counter pick, be able to win game two if he just keeps going the way he is now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just this matchup in itself, it just seems as if it would be something that Manny would be able to take with relative ease. Okiru, of course, he's gonna have a harder goal. He's gonna be able to try at least. We saw the DK sauce a little bit earlier, in not only in this set but also in this stream. So I mean, DK, he has his opportunities to shine, especially online. But you talk about online, you talk about Rob, and both online and in real life, Rob is one of the best characters in the game, just straight up. It's a
Or much speed anyway. Just really does everything.
A little bit of a technical issue, boys, but we are back and at it. Oh no! Oh no! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Manny, are you kidding me? It's not even a combo that took, you know, so much sauce, not something that would have been super complicated. But nah, it's gonna be the gyro into the side B, super close off the edge. Manny, you're sadistic. Okiru, you're going nuts too. He's going bananas here, Toxic Gerbil.
Get up attack to cover the up B on stage was smart. The forward smash just barely not going to do it. Okiru holding the gyro, not quite able to make it happen. And God, Rob can just stay off stage for so long. He gets 2 up airs on the ledge before having to recover. And Okiru dipping low. He's not going to be able to make it back. Oh no. Okiru is looking so ahead right now. 3 stocks to 1. 100% on him, but still, the stock is going to be taken for Okiru, but there's still an entire another stock to have to work through before things are even, let alone winning for Okiru. And Manny just doesn't let up on the pressure. He's so ahead, and he just still keeps going in, getting these nairs, getting these forward airs, staying in Okiru's space. A clean parry is going to force Manny off for the time being, but at 84%, Okiru has to play scared, and Manny has so much. But the kill confirm combo will make things a lot more doable. 84% is a reasonable comeback for Okiru to make, but he has to not die right now. He waits it out and he gets back on stage. It looks doable.
Not dying is very important in the game of Super Smash Brothers here, my friend. It's a forehead type moment. But Okiru now. Oh baby. That would have been nuts. That would have taken it, especially at 68%. But now Okiru, 172. This is a very mad monkey here, my friend. Oh no, that was so close. The side B, the rotor arms again, getting launched in the middle of neutral, and that's gonna be a kill at 180, and that's gonna be the game for Manny. A very quick 2-0.
Yeah, it was a forward smash versus a side B. Someone was dying there, and it just so happens to be Okiru on that Donkey Kong. And that's just going to be a clean 2-0 for Manny here. Well done by him.
Yeah, really well done. Really, really well done. And ladies and gentlemen, this is far from it for our group thus far. We still have at least 2 more games here in our broadcast, so let's see what we got up next in our schedule. It's going to be Yellow versus Manny once again. Manny stepping up to the plate, and I'm actually going to take a little look-see here in our bracket. Manny has played 2 games already, yet on stream. Wait a minute. This is already going to be it. Yellow, he has won both of his games thus far in the group. Manny has won both of his games thus far in the group. We have 2 players at 6-6. This next game is going to pretty much decide who makes it into the final 4. So ladies and gentlemen, the stakes are incredibly high here on stream, so please stay tuned as we get into what might be an epic climax to a great day 1 here at the Walt Disney 2020 EGF High School National Championship. We'll be right back with that game. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are preparing match number 11 of our 12-match schedule here for day 1 of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate competition at the 2020 EGF High School National Championship, hosted by Walt Disney World and Resorts. My name is Upmind, joined here by Toxic Gerbil, and we're gonna, pretty much reach our climax at group number 4, with this game leading directly into the final 4. Both of these players, they have won both of their qualifier games thus far in this round robin bracket, and now Yellow and Manny sitting at the top of the mountain. Only one of these players can make it into playoffs here, Gerbil.
Yeah, it's a high stakes match. This will be the decider. Manny, we just saw on stream, take a very close 2-0, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Over OQ. And Yellow on this Isabel, a character I have a lot more experience with than a lot of others. I'm friends with the best Isabel on this side of the country. So.
Oh yeah.
I've heard a lot about the ins and the outs of the character. A lot of complaints. A lot of complaints about the character for sure.
Gotcha.
But nonetheless, she is a character a lot of people sweep on. She has a lot of power and a lot of potential, and it can be mitigated, but if you're not familiar with the matchup, she can be absolutely deadly. And so far, we see our players going relatively even.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is really just
Well,
been
with her recovery, it's so hard to gimp. You can't go out for her.
It's
been the fishing rod.
It's been a download battle thus far, essentially. There's really a lot of weird discrepancies when you try to face on against an Isabel, because an Isabel player can be so bipolar in terms of actual tempo, in terms of actual spacing, in terms of play style, and it seems like Yellow just wants to take his sweet time.
Yeah, Yellow not playing particularly campy. We see a lot of Isabels, pull out the slingshot, really take it to the sides of the stage, but those pellets only do like 2% each. You're not going to win the game off pellets. You have to think of pellet more like a Falco laser in a way. It disrupts your opponent's movement, and it's annoying for them, but it's not how you build percent. It's not how you win the game.
Right, it's annoying, and it's very much annoying, so it's going to catch off your opponent in a sense, but it's also a good approach option in a sense.
Yeah, and Isabel, with her neutral air, with her up tilt, has really, really good boxing tools. She can play these medium range fights and get away with it a lot better than like Villager can. And you see it paying off here. Yellow has gotten most of his mileage off of these medium range trades going on.
Against Rob too, I mean, that is literally the perfect range outside of really Rob's effectiveness.
Stuff like that,
Even at long range, Rob can be a little bit of a force because of the laser and whatnot, and also because of gyro setups. But at medium range, it's just that one weird mid place where he's just not able to do much. But what is this? A weird scrap up, super deep off stage in both Manny and Yellow, making it on back, both extremely high percents at the second stock, and that'll finally do it.
Cannot roll into that. Manny taking the stock with the hard read on the down smash, but 144% on him means he will die to a lot of things that this Isabel can look for, and it can be very even very quickly. But if Manny can get a combo going, can rack up extra percent, it can look real bad for Yellow.
Ooh, okay, there you go, Yellow. Again, just waiting up, playing out with the spot dodges. It was an awkward scenario for a second there, but Yellow taking back that stock, still taking on a lot of damage. However, in comes Manny with the down tilts, trying to get that shield poke. He did for a second there, but now Yellow coming on back. Good startup with the pellet, trying to go into a grab, but that doesn't work out. Now Manny, Yellow, extremely similar percents.
Yeah, percent's very even. Isabel's a character that gets a lot of mileage typically off of edge guarding, and you can't really do that against the Rob.
Wow!
That power dunk to assert dominance. Oh my god.
That insanely powerful, the explosive downer of Rob is just going to take that game all the way to the bank, and now Manny, one game left from making it into the final 4 out of this extremely tumultuous group. And I mean, what a story it would be, especially for Manny, that, you know, he had the close 2-0, and you had Yellow. Really, this entire day, Yellow has been kind of laying around in chat. He's been like, oh yeah, no, I can't wait for my games. And then he finally has his opportunity to show up on stream, and who knows, this might be the end of his road. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going, like I mentioned before, fast and furious back here on stream. Manny up 1-0, and we're back to PS2. We're running it back.
Yeah, same stage, same everything. We're just chilling. Yellow, he knows it was close. He knows the stage wasn't the problem. He just has to clean things up a little bit, and he can make it happen. But Manny does not want to let it. Manny wants things to go just like they did, down to the flashy play at the end to close it out.
Oh, yes, very good. Up tilt from Yellow still. Laying around, just... it's a weird dynamic at this point now, where Manny just waiting out, baiting out Yellow. Yes, Manny, we saw him do it again. Unreal. Throws up Yellow. Yellow tries to recover high, and Manny, for his second set in a row, calls it out. Gyro, side B. Profit, my friend. Manny is now up. He's now up a stock, and if this result maintains the same, he's in the final 4.
Oh, with how close last game was, getting that insanely early kill, only 39% on Manny when he got it, is going to be huge. He's now up an entire stock over Yellow here. In last game, they just went stock for stock. Yeah, if the trend continues, it's going to be Manny punching his ticket, moving on to Sunday. And Yellow's got to try to stop it, but Isabel is not a character that can make those explosive plays, but never mind. What a back air off stage to even up the stock count, but still 100% is the difference here. That Gimp is good against a lot of characters, but Rob is just going to go backstage. And that's what I'm talking about. Isabel is a character that loves Gimps. That's where she's best. Against stuff like Boy, where she can get those easy off-stage kills. And against Rob, you can't. His recovery is too unpredictable. It's too good. It can come from too many places. And Isabel is just left fighting for the stage with subpar tools.
Rob being a character that can cheese out, kills like we saw a little bit earlier. Yellow now, just chip damage. Hit after hit after hit. Really just chasing Manny to the brink of death. And I mean, even at this point, Yellow somehow maintaining close. But oh, that side B high key saved Manny there because of that reflect mechanic in that same move. And now Yellow, 156. That's full rage for the character. So now damage a little bit extra for him. Has the fishing rod off stage, just looking for that yeet forward throw. And oh man, no, Yellow's just like swinging for the hills. Lots of hard predictions. Oh no, the gas! Manny, what just happened?
And he, just like that, Yellow is somehow now in the lead here.
It's all even.
Back by Manny, and it's a one stock game. 0% on both players. Yellow finds the first opening. He tries to take Manny off stage, but he's not quite able to get it. No counter punish means it's just a solid 30% lead for Yellow here. Oh, he goes for so much with that forward smash, but doesn't connect. There's no punish. And now it's an absolute scramble. Who can find more openings? 10% separating them, as even as it can be right now. Both players just need some way to get a big advantage, and neither are able to make it happen quite yet.
Okay.
Big back air, sending his ball off stage.
Gyro in the pocket.
No.
Oh, no! Oh, wow! Switching up the approach instead of just going for that raw. I mean, just trying to go for maybe a DI prediction or anything of the sort. Manny finishes off the set, finishes off this entire group with a down throw into up smash. Anticlimactic to say the very least, but for Manny, he's incredibly hype. He's taking the Richardson Eagles to the Final Four.
He has to be so happy about that. That's huge for him. Yeah, he's going to the Final Four. We'll see him on Sunday, and I'm excited to see him again too. He is playing so cleanly. He's just really representing his school, representing his character so well, and I want to see it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think we have the time to call him in for an interview.
Yeah,
After
that's
for him?
I got time. I got time. So let's see if we can get this this man here on stream. Also, you guys do see a couple of the logos real quick because we are running through our list of teams because Richardson, they already have 2 representatives in the Final Four. The other 2 are still being decided. No, that's incorrect. Ludlow, if I'm not mistaken, has Phantom already representing them in group number 1, and in group number 3, that victor is not decided thus yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get an official group of names by really the end of this broadcast. So I'll be able to announce that in a little bit. But yeah, let's see if we can get that that interview real quick.
Yeah, I'm just asking him if he wants to come in.
Yeah. Interview? Do I not?
Right.
Do I not get to have an interview? Oh no, Manny. He wants it. He wants that interview. He's here for it.
Mm-hmm. We're just getting it all coordinated real quick.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of before we actually get into the interview, I mean, what are we asking? I mean, we didn't see much of his play. It seemed like, something that's more or less relevant with higher echelon Rob play. I mean, how is he going to be able to kind of differentiate himself in playoffs in comparison to players like Phantom and whatnot? It's going to be a tough pool to match up with.
For sure. All the players have been looking so good. Phantom on the Palutena looked insane. It's Skit, I believe, is moving on as well.
Yeah.
He was putting up a killer performance. It's all players in the top 4 have been doing absolutely insane, and I'm excited to see all of them play, see what they can make happen.
Yes, sir. So let's see if we can get this interview with Manny moving over now. Hello, Manny. What's up, my man?
Yo.
What's up? Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, I got the semis, yeah.
There you go. I mean,
Yeah,
kind of run us through the bracket because we, if I'm not mistaken, you had 1 game off stream, 2 games on stream, and they were relatively easy for you. How confident were you heading into this tournament?
Pretty confident. I mean, I played in a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments and offline as well.
Sure, and I mean,
I got 129th at the box, so I mean.
Oh, let's go.
Hey,
The
yeah.
box, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, wasn't able to commentate that one myself, but I mean, I'm, the Hungry Box at least. I'm very glad that he was actually able to run a tournament of that sort. So you know what? Box was huge. Wasn't it like 5,000? Something of the sort?
Yeah, it was 5,000.
Oh,
No, 8,000.
crazy.
8,000? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 8,000.
Unreal. So, I mean, hey, congratulations on that result. That's huge for yourself. But, I mean, just talking about this tournament in general, let's run through kind of that last game against Yellow. It was kind of.
I hate Isabel.
Yeah. I was about to say it was that matchup was seeming kind of tedious by around game number 2, and not only that, but the downloads starting to come into play. Yellow started figuring you out in a sense. How did you just try to counteract that in a sense?
It's a tedious matchup because what Isabel's game plan is just usually optimal Isabel is just to like stay on your side of the stage and then just throw slingshots over and over again.
Right.
And kind of hope they run into it. But if he pockets my top or my gyro, I can just start throwing a bunch of lasers at him, and I can just shield the slingshots. So I force him to come in.
No, gotcha.
And that's my game plan.
Nice. Okay.
If he beats that, he beats me, but he didn't beat it.
Gotcha. Gerbil, do you have any questions?
Yeah. How are you feeling? Have you been watching any of the other matches going on?
Other matches?
Yeah.
I watched the Skits match because he's
Oh,
my
okay.
friend.
Nice.
Yeah.
He kind of farted on him.
Yeah. So you're gonna be going up against Skits later, right? How are you
Oh,
feeling?
wait a
Potentially.
second. No!
Bro, you're
Wait,
in
no,
top
there's
4.
no-
Hey, you're in top.
You're in
We
top
don't
4,
know. Hey,
man.
hey, let's
You're
not confirm anything just yet. We don't know who's actually facing who, but there's a chance, bro. Yo, okay,
Yeah.
okay. You got Skits. You got Phantom. Those two are so
No!
scary, dude. Like,
Oh my god.
I feel bad for you as much as I feel good for you because, dude, you're in top 4. You're representing your school in the Final Four. Is there really anything that you got to say out there to potentially people from your school watching? Any friends watching out there? Any shout-outs?
Shout out Skits. Shout out some kid. Shout out Norris. Shout out Ruben, the carry. That's about it.
Hey,
All right, cool, man. Well, practice up, I guess. You got a
Yeah,
big day
it's
on
gotta be hard.
Sunday. It looks like you know what the competition looks like, so you got to get yourself up to par.
Yeah.
well, Manny,
Thanks, guys.
hey, best of luck, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
up next in our broadcast, we have one final game, but it's going to be one final game, of course, for the broadcast, but it's already it for our man Toxic Gerbil. Toxic Gerbil, what are you up to right now? What are you going to go
No,
do?
I'm signing out. I'm on a high-low league team, and we got a match scheduled, so I gotta bail.
True gamer right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Toxic Gerbil, I'll see you Sunday for the broadcast, and of course, I will see you
Sure.
guys in just a couple of moments as we get into the last game of our 2020 EGF High School National Championships Group Stage broadcast. We'll be back in just a couple of seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. The background looks so barren. Oh, no. Looks so barren. You guys don't have any of the background graphics and whatnot. I'll fix that up real quick for you guys. Besides the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Outmind. Welcome back to the stream, and I hope you guys are all doing well, because this stream is certainly doing well at the moment. It's match number 12 is the final match of the broadcast. Ready and raring to go. It's going to be Seb versus Arkiru, and yeah, this one is the last game from group number 4, and I mean, if I'm being completely honest, this one is low stakes for both teams. It's just their one spot in kind of the lights here of the mainstream. Of course, it is the 2020 EGF High School National Championships, hosted by Walt Disney World and Resorts. And we saw Okiru a little bit earlier pull out the DK, a very interesting pick, but also a great pick in his own world, in a sense. Interesting to watch him play out. And I mean, DK, it has been quite the X Factor type character on the stream thus far. We saw a DK Ditto. Now, yes, we saw DK Ditto. We saw insane combos and whatnot with DK, including including a couple of spikes, whether that be with the down B or with the down air. But I'm looking over to the stream. Right now, we have ourselves a Wii Fit Trainer. Not a great matchup against for DK by any means. Going to be able to dictate a lot of the pressure in neutral, especially with a lot of the disjointed hitboxes and a lot of the weird hitboxes that Wii Fit Trainer loves to pull out. And against that big body of DK, it's just going to make things worse and worse. So still seeing if I can fix things up here in the graphics world of things. Okay. A little bit of a kill there from Seth, finally, after so much damage after the very beginning. Finishing up the stock, and now Okiru. Oh, covering ledge with that up B. Oh, that angle was so weird. Standing pretty much diagonally left. Okiru, what? He's going for the style points essentially. That's a weird option, Okiru. That's a really weird option. I get it that it could have been for the clip, but wow. Seb not only doesn't get hit by it, so certainly not dead, but Okiru, that is the suicide at the very end, and this game's not looking too great for our friend here. Okiru. Seb. At that 20%, but lining himself up real quick. Two-stock at least, and there's really not much to talk about in this game. It's really just been a couple of mistakes from Okiru. Seb is able to take advantage of most of those mistakes, but it's really just bread and butter for Seb. This PS2 map has, it really does benefit Wii Fit Trainer in a sense. These platforms essentially act as kind of just landing points for the soccer ball, aka like it's like ping pong balls when you're just trying to get a trick shot. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be Seb taking away game 1 over Okiru. So let's see if this cool thing. There it is. Look how cool it looks. You guys get to see the full view of everything. So yes, Seb winning out that game 1, and we could see our very last game of this entire stream coming up next in Seb's debut on stream. Okiru played a little bit earlier, just calling it right on back against Manny. Manny, the player actually moving on from this group over into the Final Four. And if I'm being completely honest, Okiru put up a better fight in his set over Manny rather than Yellow. So, I mean, just Okiru as a player, he's looking pretty good at the moment, but may just need a little bit more sauce just to edge things out, because if I'm being completely honest, that game was filled with blunders, and of course the most important one that you guys saw was, of course, that SD one at the very end. All right. I want to make sure everyone's doing fine, right? It's been quite the long afternoon. I know people have been in Twitch chat you know, just kind of chilling about, watching this tournament. And it's the group stage, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, high stakes at the moment, but it's about to get even spicier on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action will be back once again on the official EGF channel. And, of course, I'll be back with Toxic Gerbil, taking you guys through that Final Four bracket and even more esports action throughout the channels. It's going to be Overwatch. It's going to be Rocket League. It's going to be Super Smash Brothers. I mean, sure, you guys are watching here on Twitch, but would you guys like to watch this on your television screens? You guys will be able to watch some Rocket League come Sunday night, as if I'm not mistaken, at 6 p.m. EST on ESPN2. EGF is going to go live with their broadcast of the Rocket League tournament. And if you guys want to watch it live from the EGF stream waves or something of the sort, you guys will be able to watch it on the ESPN app at 9 a.m. Sunday morning. So, I mean, big moves here in the EGF world. And honestly, I wanted to thank EGF for having me so far in their broadcast. This is me, you know, kind of just ranting or just kind of rambling on at this point because, ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting up for this game number 2 to begin. Oh, well, I have a little bit of a surprise for you guys because that surprise is also for myself. Apparently, Okiru went random, and not only did Okiru get random, but he ended up getting Bayonetta out of it. Bayonetta in Smash Ultimate. Not a great character by any means, folks. Not a great character. For those who played Smash 4, it's quite the tempo change. Bayonetta, the very best character coming out of Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. I can't believe I have to say that entire title, but yes, no, the absolute best character from that game, and Bayonetta. She has taken quite the back seat recently, becoming a lower tier character that isn't exactly too viable in multiple high tier matchups in this game. So good stuff from Okiru thus far. We're not seeing many complicated combos or anything of the sort. No down tilt, up tilt combos, and I mean no witch twists either. No ladders. No ladders. That's the most important part. Seb, though, pretty even and just taking it slow. Okiru's Bayonetta. It's interesting thus far, but it's not the worst. Still keeping it close at over 100, but what was that angle for Seb? All right, getting the fair over, but ends up hitting Okiru behind and forcing him into a tech situation that he ends up not teching. Oh boy.
Salute the sun.
Again, Seb. Around Okiru with a back throw. 144. This is a big issue that Bayonetta simply can't kill. This was also an issue, more or less, in Smash 4. Just based off of raw kill power, Bayonetta does not have that many moves. And at 70, full rage, Seb able to get a back throw on ledge, and Okiru is just done for. Oh boy, Okiru's last stand, and it's using Bayo. Good wait out from Seb too. This is all just jokes. I actually want to get an interview with Seb, see kind of where his head is at, knowing that, well, with Okiru too. Really just asking him where his head is at. He's been on stream twice. He's been having some fun. But the iframes, and they end up for Seb. He holds on to ledge for far too long. And Okiru down airs, ends up getting the 2-frame off ledge. Seb goes down to that stock. It's starting to get a little bit clumsy. It's starting to get a little bit lazy, but there's really not much you can do when it seems that Okiru doesn't exactly know how to play Bayonetta. That's just the magic of the random button, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see it much in tournament, but it's a fun time whenever it is used. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okiru, 105. Getting baited out again. Oh no. Oh no, Okiru.
Now let's try it together.
Man. to finish things off. No dramatics, nothing too complicated. It's very easy on the eyes, if you can call it that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be Seb taking away the last game on stream for the night. So that is finally it. That is finally it. The group stage is done. And I mean, I think I'm going to hit up Seb for an interview. Yeah. What? I love it. I think some of the players are watching the stream, so they're just like interview. Just kind of spreading the word from stream. Love it. But yes, sir. There's gonna be an interview here on stream with Seb. I am. Let's see. I'm just having some fun at the moment. I'm having some kind of creative drive with this one, but they want me to join in, so I'm not gonna do that. There are currently 6 players waiting up in that server. Almost all of them representing what was it? Fairfield Ludlow High School, and you just have a single representative for Mark T. Sheehan High School, and that's Seb. So it's quite the group meeting. It's quite the club meeting that they have here. Oh boy.
No.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Butter was here for a second. Seb, congratulations on the dub. I mean, first of all, welcome to the stream. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
Right. You took Okira has a hot bayonetta. What can I say? You did everything against the odds, if I'm being completely honest. I
just did the thing.
You did the thing, and that's all that matters. How are you feeling?
I want to go to bed. That's how I feel. Too tired.
I feel that, man. How was your bracket run? This was, if I'm not mistaken, your only win of the bracket, but in terms of your games against really the 2 players that ended up at the top, how did those go?
Well, see, it was kind of shaky at first, but then I managed to take game 2 off both. Then everything just kind of fell apart from there, but it's whatever.
Gotcha, Chief. Hey, it's all good. In terms of preparation for the tournament, I know that there weren't too many representatives for your school in this tournament. If I'm not mistaken, you were the only only representative for your school in this tournament. So, I mean, what was the preparation for it? Certainly not any locals at the moment, but yeah.
Right.
What was your prep?
I mean, I'm just a Wi-Fi warrior. I'm just gonna put it out there. Yeah.
Wi-Fi warrior. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
I see you. Any big tournaments for yourself? Like that
not really. Yeah.
What's your favorite Wi-Fi tournament? Call them out.
I don't know.
Come on. Try to get something out of okay, I'll let you go. Do you have any shout-outs?
Yeah, I want to shout out at Epic Smashers, my Wi-Fi clan, me and the boys, we grind hard. Yeah, go to Twitter, at EP1C SMA $HERZ, Epic Smashers. Hit that follow button.
Gotcha, Chief. All right. Hey, that's great. Hey, congratulations, man. I'll probably see you at another tournament, probably next season too. This is going to be happening in about a year from now also, so I hope to see you actually at a real-life tournament. Who knows?
I probably will, so we'll see.
God bless, man. Have a good one.
Yeah. Well, before I go.
Okay.
Shouts to MTS, bro. Shouts to MTS. All right, that's it. Bye.
Shout out to MTS. MTS being Mark T. Sheehan High School. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our broadcast. It has been a long day. It's been a fun day here on the stream, and I do miss my buddy that was I think it was over to my left, but it's very fun to actually be able to close this stream out just in a 1v1 time format. My name is Upmind. It has been quite the journey thus far here in this EGF high school season thus far, and it's not over by any means. Please tune in tomorrow back to this channel where you guys can watch some Overwatch and some Rocket League action, and of course come back Sunday for the epic conclusion of the Super Smash Brothers bracket. My name is Upmind. I was joined earlier by Toxic Gerbil. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_. You can follow Gerbil at Toxic_Gerbil. Of course, follow EGF on Twitter and multiple other social medias at official EGF. And for Walt Disney, for EGF, this has been day 1 of the 2020 EGF High School National Championships. I'll see you guys tomorrow.